Why don't you do that?
I'm the GOAT! Fuck with me!
Gwen is not the GOAT. Nobody fucks with her.
Man. Kazuya! Kazuya!
Luigi.
Let's go Jessica. Let's go Jessica.
I feel like Luigi Kazuya is probably a better matchup than the Kazuya Ditto, right?
Yeah, but this is really funny.
I know. FD as well. Dude, honestly, if I were a
classic
Kazuya
TK
player,
misdirected.
I would not like the Ditto on FD.
Yeah,
because
it's
you
the
literally
worst
just
player wins.
he got touched. He just dies.
He
bro.
literally got touched.
He just got touched once.
He literally got touched.
Let's see, is he gonna get touched back?
Oh, that
shit.
was down smash. I would have.
Oh, is he dead? Triple?
That was- the combo was
oh
in-
my god.
He's fine.
I thought
he
he
actually
did
read the jump.
I
He
know.
did.
I thought he sniped it though.
No, he did up B, not jump. They
Oh,
flipped the
okay,
same.
okay. I thought he did both.
Oh, they cross in their beams.
Their streams.
Yeah, cross
Stream beams.
That's dead.
No, because
TK red
TK3's
out.
ass. Follow the DI, easiest combos in the game. What? Bro.
What?
You guys are both
Who
terrible.
won that one? Okay.
Yeah. He armored through the electric.
That's some whack shit, bro. What's up?
Oh shit, will Mr. L
Wait,
take the
Ryan,
lead?
you trying to
Never
take my
mind.
spot here?
Oh!
Commentate the Kazuya? Okay, lit.
Belligerent
All you gotta do is
ass,
update the
electric wind godfist. Jesus Christ. Kazuya living till 180 in the Ditto is crazy.
Dude, he's a heavy boy.
He is heavy, man. But, oh, it's even? What are we doing here, boys?
The classic gentleman.
Come on.
FD, though.
Aw, it's over. Oh, never mind, bro.
Neither of them can finish the
I know.
the sequence. They're still deleting the entire percentage bar, though. Actually, like, getting them right to like 130 each combo.
Alright, back to even.
I wonder if they're gonna do FD the whole set.
Probably. Oh shit! Oh shit! Is he dead? He's fucking. No, he's alive.
No, this is even. This is even. One electric.
Down there? Oh,
One
okay, I
electric
saw it.
you can kill for sure.
No, from either of them.
He's
Yeah.
gonna die.
Okay.
So, game one going to TK.
Yeah. Low key, couple flubs there. Couple flubs from both players.
Never
But-
really know what's gonna happen in the Kazuya Ditto.
No. No, you really don't.
It's probably the most volatile matchup you could play in this entire.
Yeah, I was thinking like, why doesn't Mr. L just go Luigi? Because like
yeah,
I think
yeah.
Luigi Kazuya is probably plus
losing.
it's
It's
losing for Kazuya, right?
I think so.
That's what I'm saying.
Smoking crack?
What do you mean? Luigi Kazuya is losing for Kazuya, right?
The fuck it is not.
What?
He's
Definitely.
just worse Kazuya.
Well,
Bro,
no, but
no,
he
no,
has
he-
fucking Zaire. He can just
He
like
can
space
mash on
you,
Kazuya.
and he can edge guard you.
No,
He's like Kazuya, but he also has everything.
Don't ignore TK3. It's a losing match.
Yeah, fucking Luigi is just better Kazuya. I
yeah,
think
he
so.
is a little bit.
I think so. I think Luigi's way better than Kazuya.
I think it's close, but I do think
I do think Luigi's right.
Yeah, he's a better character, bro.
straight to the
Luigi's top
Mishima
10.
Dojo stage.
I like it. Oh my god.
I want to see them finish their combos this game. I wanna
Okay.
see some nasty
Let's
weird
see.
deaths.
Aw, Jesus Christ. How hard can it be?
Very.
No, it can't.
It's not as difficult as these Kazuya players make it out to be.
I've seen Riddles do this 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's easy.
There's a little bit of nuance, but on FD, there's not any nuance.
The nuance is just DI in or out. That's not, I mean,
Yeah. And you can just read the lines, so it doesn't even matter.
shit. Kazuya ledge trump, I saw it.
Let's see an edge guard here. That command grab is just
It's super
such a
good.
good mix-up.
It's super good. Oh my god. Okay. Good snipe from Mr. L with the F tilt. Oh my, these guys are not real. Neither of them are real players.
Wow.
We're commentating Looney Tunes.
Kazuya is just, he's another beast.
He really is.
We got a little bit of a... They're feeling each other out in neutral a little bit. Just in the lasers. Now we got a nasty combo here. I like the edge guard attempts, but it's not really.
It's, you know,
I'm always. For
I don't know if
edge
it's
guarding.
super worth when you're Kazuya playing against Kazuya. You might as well just ledge trap and get your electric. Is that it? Oh, he hit an up smash!
Finally,
Holy
a
shit!
finisher.
I've never seen TK3 hit that.
Yeah, that might be his first time ever.
Mr. L, swap to Luigi.
This is Luigi? Okay.
Okay.
Do Battlefield Smashville PS2. Battlefield Smashville PS2. Yeah.
I think going back to FD is still okay if you're Luigi.
I think it's better though for Kazuya than if you were to go like small. So I definitely get it.
I could see it. I could see it.
Because I feel like plots are bad for Kazuya in like every scenario. Even in like Luigi
Yeah, I
matchup.
can see it. But even sometimes you want to kind of abuse platform movement against Luigi, just to
Yeah.
kind of escape the grab zone.
Yeah.
Kazuya won't like the platforms in his combos, but I think in his movement it might help him.
Yeah.
I think this will be a little bit of a different, kind of the similar flavor, but like different tempo, I guess.
True.
I think there'll be maybe a little bit less mashing.
No, yeah, if Mr. L wants to slow the pace down, he will slow the pace down, but he also can just mash. Luigi is fine with mashing.
Yeah.
Oh my belligerent ass player. And now he dies for it.
Yeah, he can easily.
Oh. Okay, no jump though, no jump.
Yeah, he can definitely kill him. No edge guard.
It seems pretty hard for Kazuya to get off ledge versus Luigi, if I'm being honest though. With those Zairs and just safe pressure, like, you could probably keep him there for a while.
Yeah,
He's just gonna rage drive off ledge though. Yep. Yep.
You gotta watch for that
Yeah.
every time.
Yep.
It's just
Neutral get up rage drive.
it's just such a classic.
Yeah. Oh, he went for it. He wanted
I
it.
guess that probably would kill Luigi.
Yes, definitely would kill Luigi. Give you a nice stock advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still in a good spot here when he doesn't do some bullshit, but
That laser just helping him get back almost every time.
yeah. L takes the stock off though, and it is back to even. Let's get some dash attack going, Mr. L.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dash attack in the
Right at the ledge, bro? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
exactly what we're talking about. I want to see.
Yeah, it's even. It's even.
I was looking for that whiff punish.
Oh no, he did all the hard parts.
It doesn't matter.
He still got it. He still got it. Maybe TK3 will stop trolling for a second now, but it's unlikely.
He's gonna have to lock in to get this lead back.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go, Mr. L.
One more electric. Will
Ooh, up smash. Not getting through the cyclone. Command grab missing, and here's some damage for Luigi. Oh, he could have nared off that.
Nair would have been so nice.
Yeah, he would have gotten a lot.
Getting some up airs there too.
Oh god, don't. Is he cooked? Is he dead?
Yeah, he should.
I thought he was just gonna down air. No way.
We'll take that.
Good damage though, good damage. Any day of the week.
Ooh, I was maybe thinking about a jab block there, but didn't happen. Ooh, I like that attempt.
Yeah, I do too. Wait, what is he doing? That's
You gotta
Nair
play
rage
so
drive all day, bro.
careful around rage drive here.
I know.
It's not gonna kill yet, but it does.
Yeah, but like 20% more and it'll kill. TK3 low-key never lets these rip. He always gets hit and then he doesn't have time.
Unless he's on the ledge.
Yeah, there it goes. Oh, is that it? No way. Oh my god.
Electric
He died at
is
50! Max rage.
60% electric. That's how Kazuya shakes out though.
Yeah.
He just needs that one electric.
Okay, low-key, you guys might be right about Luigi Cross.
Yes, it's winning for Luigi, bro. He can do everything Kazuya can do in the Ditto, except he can also edge guard you and space you. Like, yeah.
I don't know, Punch is like a non-factor most of the
But it's so good.
It's so good against everyone who's not Kazuya. It's
What do you
either just,
mean?
like, away from it, or I'm armoring through it.
What do you do at ledge, bro, when he's throwing 4 of them? That's just because Mr. L missed a ledge trap. Next time, if that goes game 4, he's hitting all his ledge traps. You don't understand. Every single one.
In red!
In great.
I'm coming going back for that flinching back here.
All right, next set.
You guys reported or I have to come on?
I think we can report it, unless it's not
Go to
up.
Google. Okay, cool.
Nah, we'll just tell Gwyn. All right, I guess I'll go watch some other sets.
I'm gonna have someone else.
You side betting today?
What? Yeah. Not a lot. I mean, probably later.
Not that we have a problem necessarily. You are, I think, technical skill. And we're all good, but we don't know shit about the game. Like, I can fight as much as you want. I don't know where to go.
Sometimes I'm like, I don't get to do it that sometimes I'll like do like, I want to go I don't know, like,
Oh, really? I think next time we record it, maybe I'll bet we might know. Make it a scene immediately. Try to go kill. I like fun.
when I play, I feel like
No, I get it. It's weirdly hard. I feel like I'm consistently with it. You just feel so safe that you're first. Okay. I feel like you need a range here. That's on the list. I will never forget that. Let's go, Balance! I'd be down sometime.
It was just like getting a fall.
Yeah, you guys. Oh, okay. Yeah, very heavy, right? I know, I was like, that's like some friends, you know? I was like, alright, let me do a better for that. I like being easy goes. You want the whole thing? It's actually a bit of a point.
All good, all good. Great. Hello, people. I've hopped from one stream to another. We're going to be going into Diaper Nug and Milk God now. Let's see, let's see.
I wanted the Luigi there. The reverse
Great. Let's see, let's swap this over so we're getting exactly what we need to. Milk God Kraden, not that one. Milk God Diaper Nug. There we go, getting these two players all queued in now. Perfect. Ronan! Come here. Was it Kazuya Luigi for Mr. L? Okay. No, no one reported it.
Oh, I thought Drew reported it.
Oh, no, it did go. Okay, yeah. Cool. Great. But yeah, we're going to be getting Milk God versus Diaper Nug now.
Ooh, Milk God Diaper Nug is super hot set. Both of these super strong Denver players. Really kind of like one of a kind here when it comes to their characters in the scene, with Zan being dead and Jasmine Telos being Boulder.
Also being dead.
It's really unfortunate,
Yeah,
but there's nothing you can do about that.
they got her.
They got it.
Yeah.
It's July.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be going into, just completely new set here. I mean, the top 2 seeds in their pool, so you can expect a good match. But in terms of overall seeding for the event, Milk got the number 2 seed, expected to go pretty far. Diaper Nug seeded to do well, but 7 is a bit lower than 2.
I'm honestly shocked that Diaper Nug is seeded that low. If you had to ask me to see this event, I honestly think I would have put him at first. He
Really?
got what? 3rd at the Arcadian, regularly beats everyone here.
But also at the Boulder event where you could have qualified in instead of getting voted, you got 9.
Everyone has bad days.
Exactly. So, but I mean, that's the thing. All these players, they're so close to each other in terms of skill level.
It's true.
That's
It's
really
like they're
hard
all
to tell who's
almost the
gonna
2-2er level of players.
Almost.
Almost.
Some of them are a bit better. Why the fuck are PR level players at this event?
Hello.
You were not on the ballot this season.
I know. I was last season.
I mean,
If this match had happened 5 days earlier, I'd call it a 3-0 Milk God sweep, but now I'm going to have to say it's going to go game 5 to this fight.
but I mean, so far this pool has pretty much gone as is expected, as seeded.
What's happened this
Milk
pool so
God got a 3-0 win over Jonk.
Nice.
And Diaper Nug got a 3-1 win over Kraden. So, I mean, it's been who's expected, but this is, kind of the set that you would expect to go either way. This is the set that could be an upset in terms of seeding. Yeah. I mean, we've already seen a few upsets. I just got done commentating Yaz Balance.
Oh,
Balance won that
Balance
3-1.
3-1. Wow, was
Yeah.
it
All Wii Fit Fox.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, game 1, Balance won pretty solidly. Game 2, Yaz won pretty solidly. Game 3, super close, down to the wire. Yaz had a drill up smash that Balance DI'd in on, just a second off. Wow, completely missed it. Balance won that one. Game 4, Yaz started off with a 0 to death, and Balance just clawed his way back. So, I mean, if that's an indication, no lead is safe, no seed is safe here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, we're gonna be going, game 1 here. I believe we'll probably see the game watch from Diaper Nug.
I'd be shocked if we didn't see Game & Watch back here coming.
I mean, he does have a Falco. That's a pretty good matchup as well.
It is.
He has a
and
tendency to play Lucina.
I know he loves going Lucina into difficult even matchups he thinks are difficult just because he knows that he is a really
the
good
comfortable,
player,
yeah.
and it's the character he's the most comfortable with. Like, he's told me, like, Game & Watch Kazuya is unwinnable, but Diaper Nug will opt to go Lucina versus me because he just knows. He knows the
Yeah.
character, he knows the spacing, and you can really see it in the way he plays, that he doesn't have fun.
They don't work.
They don't
I'm sorry.
work.
Yeah.
Plug in your own.
Yeah, no, all good, all good.
We can't even see the game.
We only have one monitor.
Just
so-
lied to him.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, looks like I'm not really sure where they're going. I'm not really sure what the stage would be. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing Game Watch Pac-Man doing a button check first. I'm curious what their head-to-head is because I have to imagine that they've played each other before.
I'm sure they played each other before, but I feel like they haven't played each other often.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm gonna look that up real quick to see if I can get any sort of connection.
Gwen, hop off Steam.
Gwen was I was playing friendlies. I was helping Gwen warm up today, and she was talking about wanting to go Steve.
Never mind!
Yeah, she was talking about wanting to go Steve against G Money to kind of A, she's never really done it before, and B, kind of go for the mental game. Which against a player like G Money, very solid.
Very
but
easy
not a
to
bad
win the mental
idea
game against.
to play the mental game. Yeah. So I mean, right now these players just getting a button check, making sure that everything's looking good. And yeah, we're gonna be going into game 1 here. Looks like the head-to-head currently 3-0 in Diaper Nug's favor.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it has been 3 sets in a row of Diaper Nug taking it. Their most recent set looks like it was at Valhalla Gaming. So that was at least a month ago. A bit more. I mean, Milkgod's taken games in each of their sets. Just Diaper Nug has won them all, so it's really going to be on Milkgod here to switch it up. They have played all Game & Watch Pac-Man in their sets. So, I mean, that's probably what we're going to see. And game 1 starting on small battlefields, kind of what you'd expect as well.
I don't know. I feel like Pac-Man in this matchup, you're kind of conflicted because on the one hand, obviously you want space. Want to be able to charge your projectiles, want to be able to just, throw out Hydrant, kind of just do whatever you want for the whole game. But Game & Watch with his bucket and just all of his, he's super mobile and he's super fast, and it's really easy for him to break walls. Pac-Man also one of those characters that can scrap. So honestly, I think Small Battlefield, I wouldn't call it so much of a middle ground because you can't really run away from Game Watch here, but he definitely can run into like your big meaty F smash, and you really get to like control this small of a space.
No, I like it. But also, it's like, it's the neutral stage. People are going to go there. I don't think they're really thinking too much about having a stage advantage game one. It's more so just like, what am I comfortable on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Milk God.
Oh, that is.
I love that setup.
That was an awesome setup, and he just didn't.
Yeah. No,
If
he's.
Milkgod knew he could up smash, he would be up like 3 stocks away.
No,
Okay.
he's Milk God has definitely been working on like his bell setups. That's something that like I've talked to him about, kind of working on being a bit trickier, and a bit more creative with that. So it's good to see him already pulling that out. Since even if it didn't work, it's already getting Diaper Nug thinking.
Oh, yeah.
It's increasing the mental stat.
Yeah, you're sitting there thinking, what other bullshit could this guy possibly pull out on me? And you're just having to think like so much harder.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't go for anything else, you've now created pressure out of him.
Exactly. Yeah. No, Diaper Nug though going to be taking the first stock, drawing first blood, getting the down smash, up smash that Game Watch has been just making money off of for 7 years. And yeah, I mean, this is going to be the challenge for Milk God. Pac-Man can really struggle to kill sometimes, so you're going to need to close it out fast, just like that. Yeah.
Nuclear bomb.
Yeah, no, that forwarder from Diaper Nug trying to blow up the hydrant, but Key just coming through. He's got Pac-Man on ledge, but not really able to get too much of a punish. I mean, these are the top CCs in the pool, so you're expecting them both to make it out in winners even if they lose here. But it's the difference between having to play, I don't know, like the 8 seed for another pool and immediately having to play against Blur. So you really want to win this. And you want to win game 1 here, since momentum is so important in a matchup like this.
I didn't inquire too much about the format. Is it top 8 and winners, top 8 losers?
Yes, yeah. So
Okay.
top 2 in each pool makes out in winners. Bottom 2 in each pool makes out in losers.
It's a cute little combo. Fair Key that did like 40% for some reason.
Yeah, so no matter what, everyone makes it in the top 16. It's just how well are you going to be set up for the final bracket. Like with Beyond the Summit, the Smash Summit events, we've never seen someone win from round 1 losers. We've seen people win from round 2, but not round 1. So
A notorious band player.
I was thinking Akala.
Sure.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. But yeah, I mean, it's pools. It's not the end all be all, but you really want to do well.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, speaking of pools, you're also a player at this event.
I am a player in this event.
For the people who don't recognize your voice,
It's me, Loquacious Egoon Sush.
yeah.
TK3.
How's your pool going so far?
Pretty good. I have played only one match. I 3-0'd Mr. L in the Kazuya Ditto, so that was pretty fun.
Nice.
We have Tempest and Sleepy Curve in my pool, both of which are players that I have beaten, but also players I have lost to. So, nervous but excited.
Fair enough.
I know I can go far, and I'd like to prove it.
That's a good attitude to go in with. You have a lot of money riding behind you. You wouldn't want to disappoint Jado.
God, no. I almost had to cancel because of work. I felt awful. I would have paid him back out of pocket, which is a problem.
Yeah, no, you still haven't paid me.
So, my job, they didn't hire. They won't give me my pay stub, which is just not legal. Like, that is a crime.
Sunglasses Hut, if you're watching,
Can I have my money?
pay the man. Yeah.
Damien, if you're watching, I'll be in work on Tuesday. 3 to 7, I'll be there.
Yeah, I mean, right now, speaking of 7, Milk God's sitting at 87%. It's not the most percent, but that down smash from Game Watch.
I just think that people have dreams, and I know SFAT is dreaming of making this comeback.
I mean, we're at last talk now. It's the kind of position where you have to talk about it.
Oh yeah. And especially Pac-Man is one of those characters. He's one of those Snake type. I mean, both these characters. 9 can never count him out, but Pac-Man is like Snake, where it's just his damage output and the way he kills are so sudden and volatile and expressive, and it's just like out of nowhere. Milk God can just
really
choose
scary.
to explode, or he can up smash the air and get fucking nothing.
Yeah, no, he's got to be very careful. Up smash or any smash attack from Diaper Nug, a backer off stage, forward air, could end it. I mean, if he's able to get Bell here, or Key.
Or Key. Key is kind of a new...
good time. Oh my god. Wait, who's that? Oh my god. I thought we were going to see sudden death for a second.
I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah.
Mr. TK, would you like to do your interview now?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
I do one of those.
Yeah, no, they both
No, I'm doing
both players just falling onto the trampoline right there at the end, and just gonna be going into the blast at the same time. Diaper Nug just barely barely living there and winning that. I don't know if it could get much closer. But yeah, I mean, okay, Diaper Nug gonna be taking game 1 right there. I don't even know what to say. Both characters, I mean, very floaty. I believe pretty close to each other in terms of fall speed. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, they're both definitely at the bottom. Yeah, Game Watch does fall a tiny bit slower than Pac-Man, so that just made the tiniest bit of difference. That's a heartbreaker for Milk God. But I mean, going into game 2 now, you can't be feeling too bad. A game as close as that, you know that just like 1 or 2 changes, it could go either way. Since even before they both fell into the trampoline, they're both sitting at like 100% or plus or so. So I mean, 1 key or 1 bell, that could have been Milk God's game. You can't really let that get to you. And now going to game 2 on Bastion, Milk God already off to a pretty solid start. Littering the stage was his options. He's got the trampoline, he's got a hydrant. I like how he used the trampoline earlier, using it as an out shield option to stuff Game Watch, and already doing a very good job. Got Diaper Nug all the way up to 100%, sitting with the key, and only at 15%. Milk God is definitely in control of this game right here. It'll be interesting to see how he's able to see out the stock. Using the hydrant kind of the deterrent to stop Diaper Nug from comboing him. But I mean, it's a much better start than we saw in game 1 right here for Milk God. Yeah. Ooh, okay, good back air. Once again, got Diaper Nug on stage. He's just had really good stage presence this game, Milk God has. I think in part you could attribute it to the single platform. It really makes him more able to control the stage from below it. He's able to just cover everything. Oh! Beautiful setup. Putting the bell on the platform there, jab 1, 2, 3 to stun Dipey, and then just getting the back air, sealing out the first stock. Wonderful setup. Like as mentioned in game 1, that's something that Milk God has been working on, getting a lot more crafty and a lot more shifty with the bell, so great to see that really come into play in an actual set like this. And just really good play with the fruits there, even using Cherry to stuff Diaper Nug. Playing with pretty much a full stock lead now the second game. I mean, it's hard to think that Diaper Nug will come back from here. But, I mean, as Tico was saying at the end of game 1, he can just explode on a 9, up airs, down smash, all great at billion %, all good at sealing out stocks. But Milk God playing with house money and more right now. He's got a massive lead. And that back air not quite going to kill, but next good one will. Key will, any smash attack. Diaper Nug gonna re-grab ledge there, down air just sending him back off. He has not been able to establish control since this game started, pretty much. Milk God looking dominant in this game too, up 3 stocks to 1. That back air from Diaper Nug will seal it out, get him on the board, but I mean still, down to full stock, it's looking pretty solid for Milk God right now. If you're Milk God, you gotta be feeling pretty confident. You know, it's a player that you struggled with in the past, it's a player that you haven't done too well against, a player you haven't beat. But after game 1 that was decided by frames, dominating game 2 like this, going into game 3, even if you're playing with the stage on his counter pick, you know, you're not feeling too bad about that. You know that you can win. Yeah. It's just, you have to seal this out. Oh! Okay, good play by Diaper Nug. Getting back here there. No tech. No tech there. Oh, and Milk God just gonna be killing himself. He could have recovered. Diaper Nug just clawing his way back into this now, getting a quick gimp there, only down 45%. This is massive for him. He might still be playing from behind here, but as we saw last stock, that doesn't mean he's out of it. Milk God though, kind of not letting that phase him, just sticking to his game, really just trying to stuff Diaper Nug's approaches with those fairs, the fruits that he can use, back air from afar, setting up hydrants, that way it kind of makes it a bit hard for Diaper Nug to approach. All these are really good tools for him, so it's great to see him kind of stick to his game plan even after how the second stock went. Not letting it get to him, not getting phased, just sticking with him, playing a very solid game plan. That up smash, that'll do it. Yeah. Now Milk God doing a very good job there of staying composed, not letting the second stock get to him, and just dominating that third stock as well. That up smash gonna be sealing it out, bringing it to an even set now, 1-1. This is a very good set. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be sticking with Game & Watch Pac-Man. This is what they've done all 3 sets before. I don't imagine we're going to see any changes unless something massive happens here. We're going to be going to Smashville now, which is interesting. Do you think after Milkgod did so well on the monoplat that is Hollow Bastion before, Divernug would want to switch it up? Maybe he's, maybe he just wants a smaller space, close to Side Blast Zone, something similar to that, since even though they share the same layout, Smashville and Bastion are still 3 different stages, so it'll be interesting to see how they're used. I'm not sure if Pac-Man can get the sweet spot of Smash on the platform, so that might be something that Divernug is thinking about as well. He's planning on landing with down air a lot more. That's something that Milkgod was able to win Game 2 off of smashing the landing, so if he's not able to land on the platform and get the sweet spot, then it could be a really good option for Divernug. But already, I mean, he's off to a much stronger start than Game 2. He's just really got to find a way to seal it out, since as we saw, Milkgod is so good at playing at Hyper Sense. That key though, that'll seal it out. Divernug going to be taking first blood here, going up and taking the lead, and doing a pretty good job of just immediately exerting pressure, getting Milkgod onto ledge, able to shield that F smash, which very good there. You don't want to lose that stock. Like I said earlier, Smashville has much smaller Side Blast Zones, so you have to be careful. Yeah, no, just kind of playing keep away, similar to how Milkgod was Game 2. Still, Milkgod playing in corner and playing defensive, but Divernug not rushing in as much. Because he has the stock lead, he's able to dictate the pace and really force Milkgod to approach him, as we just saw there. Oh, missing the side B there. That could have been a stock. That would have been massive. Divernug definitely grateful that he's still alive on this first stock. Oh, great play by Milkgod. I like the idea of trying to catch the high up B with the hydrant, but just Divernug able to weave around it, holding on to this third stock, or this first stock that he's playing with. And yeah, Milkgod able to roll out. Hacker not going to do it cross stage. I mean, it's very high percent here for Divernug, but you still got to land that hit. Oh, back throw, not going to do it either. Center stage, a bit too far. Yeah, Milkgod pulling out the key now, trying to get a kill with it. And okay, there it will be. Yeah, Divernug throwing out a smash attack, not quite going to work. And Milkgod now able to bring it back to even stocks, down 80%. I mean, he's able to rack it up pretty quickly. Yeah, going to be avoiding that down smash. I'm not sure if that would kill, but that would have been a lot of damage for Milkgod. Yeah. No, it looks like he's kind of reverting back to his game plan that we saw in Game 2 of letting Divernug come to him, trying to stuff the approach with forward air, trying to stuff the approach with fruits like the orange, narrowing out a shield like that to punish landings, and he's brought it all the way back. He started off the stock down 80%, now it's only 11. And Game Watch, very light character, gonna be dying a bit earlier than Pac-Man, so I'd say it's very much even right now. I don't think Divernug's gotten a solid hit since the stock started, so momentum is definitely on Milkgod's side, and I mean, they're sitting at even percents. It's as close as you can get. Great shield on the down smash, great shield on the key. Both of these players very wary, since going into last stock now, whoever gets this first and gets in with the lead is going to be a massive advantage for either of them. Yeah, no. Ooh, good back air from Milkgod there. That bomb definitely would have sent him into the blast zone. And he's just kind of pushed his way back in. Divernug hasn't really been able to get anything started on this last stock. Now Milkgod getting it back air in the corner. It's going to be even stocks now. Down smash, up smash, going to last stock now, 0% apiece. I mean, this is as close as you can get. After Game 1, where it came down to a few frames, and a Game 2, where it looked like Divernug was going to make a massive comeback, Game 3 could really go either way. And, I mean, this is definitely the stretch game. Whoever wins this is going to have counter pick advantage. And unlike other sets where they just stick with PS2, counter pick advantage is going to matter for this last game. It's still sticking very close. Ooh! Massive F smash from Milkgod getting in corner now. Has the key on lock. Not going for the bell. The key's been doing massive work, so I don't disagree. He's got to make this work though. 94%. What's the play gonna be? Going for the grab. Miss it. Okay, he's off stage now. Divernug, good key saying him off stage. 1% depth separation. Oh, the key. That will do it. Milkgod taking that Game 2. Going up in the set now, and like I said, the stretch game matters. If it goes to a Game 5 now, Divernug will be playing on Milkgod's counter pick. So massive play from Milkgod there. Great use of the key. And we're going to be going into Game 4 here.
Hype set alert.
Have you been watching?
I'm going
this so
to
far?
loudly commentate. You'll all hear me.
Have you been watching this set much so far?
No, not at all.
So this has been an incredible set. Game 1, it looked like Milk God was going to run away with it, or it looked like Diaper Nug was going to run away with it, and it came down to both of them at like 100%. They both fell into the red trampoline at the same time. Fell into the last one.
No way.
Diaper Nug won by frames.
That's so funny.
Game 2, Milk God started off very strong, went up 3 stocks to 1. Diaper Nug almost brought it back. Milk God was able to seal it out. And then game 3, it was kind of opposite. Milk God was playing down on the last stock, down like 80%. I was just able to seal it out, force a game 4 with the lead now. And yeah, he's put Diaper Nug on the back foot now.
Yeah, against a player like Diaper Nug, that game 3 is the most important game because he has
the stretch game.
Yeah. You have the counter pick advantage.
Yep.
Going into game 5 if you lose. Yeah, you have all those, and those things matter with a player like Diaper Nug.
Especially for Milk God. I mean, I was looking at the head-to-head, 3-0 in Diaper Nug's favor.
Yeah.
Milk God does not win this. He's taken him to game 5 once, but every other set it's been 3-1. So getting a win here, when it really matters in pools, that'd be massive for his man.
Yeah, and it's I'm sure this is the biggest stage they've played on as well. Like the stakes are higher than ever.
Yeah, even
And-
if it's just pools, you want to do well. As I was talking with TK, the difference between second and third seed in the pool, that's winners and losers. Difference between first and second seed, that's the difference between playing, I don't know, someone who barely made out of their pool and playing Blur.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah. That's the difference between being seed 2 and being seed 8.
Yep, exactly. You want to do well in pools because that just sets you up so much better.
Yeah, I already lost to G Money, bruh.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, but in my pool, Balance made the upset on Jaws.
Yeah, no, I commentated that. That was also just great play from Balance.
Yeah.
He started off game 4, getting 0 to death, and was just able to claw it back. Didn't lose composure. Didn't let it get to him.
Yeah, a
Just
lot of players
clutch.
they'll get a big lead like that and just let it rock, and
Yeah.
they don't fight as hard after that.
No, it's something where, you know,
Ooh.
there's a lot of talk in the scene about talent, about hard work. I think, in my opinion,
Oh my God.
talent isn't like the skills that you're born with. It's how you perform under pressure. Because when it gets to a place like this, where you're playing for a lot, you're playing in these high tense situations, some players, they can't handle it. They play at 50% of their abilities.
Yeah, dude, game
Some are
4
built
against
for
G
it.
Money, my hands literally started going numb. It's my first set of the day, goddammit.
No, some are built for it. Some play at 110, 120, 150% of their skill level. And that's, to me, that's talent. That's not something you can really learn. It's just something that you have to be able
It's something I'm trying to learn. I think it's something that you can build through experience, but if you're born with that, that is definitely an insane talent to have.
Yeah.
I think it's a talent that Milk God honestly has. I don't feel like he gets nervous, unlike Diaper Nug. I feel like Diaper Nug gets nervous.
I could see that, yeah. I mean, Milk God, he's been in these high pressure situations before. Hasn't really been too active in the past, but kind of tried to mark his.
Whatever
mark on the
stream you
scene
were on,
now?
they report it. You don't have to report the shit.
But
Yeah.
you know, he's definitely been a lot more active, been getting results this past season. Diaper Nug has kind of been that good for a while, so
Diaper Nug
these
is
are-
him.
These are two players who have played in these high pressure on stream situations. So I mean, they're both gonna be familiar with it. It's just who can really handle it better when we get to
Where's OBS?
last stock situations.
Yeah,
Last
and
stock game 5.
coming back into the game, it's still so even, and I mean, it's just a slog. Like with characters like this, like they're both so wacky, like, and they both have counterplay to each other so hard that it's really just like whoever comes out favorable in these weird spaghetti scrambles, like, kind of can take the game over. Like, and you see Bell come out, and Diaper Nug's respecting it. I don't think he has to.
I don't know. I mean,
Like, if
one
he
thing
just holds
that's-
out bucket, like, even if Milk God reads him bucketing, the Bell will stay there as a
Yeah.
disjoint.
One thing that's interesting though is Milk God has been using a lot of key. In the last game, he won the game.
He got it! That was smooth. Hot
In,
potato.
game 3, he won off of a key on the last stock, and also on the second stock. So he's made really good use of it, which isn't something that you see as much. You see Pac-Man use Bell predominantly, so
Yeah.
it's interesting to see Milk God use that. And also, we're switching to Cannon City. The last 2 games have been on Mono Class. We had Bastion and Smashville. So I think Diaper Nug really wants to switch it and change it up. I mean, going into the
Yeah.
last stock now, Milk God has the lead. All good. 1 stock away from taking his first set against Diaper Nug. This is going to be very impactful since, like I said, 1 and 2 seeds in the pool, you want to make it out as a first seed. You want to make it out well. I mean, it's going to the last stock now, like we were talking about. This is where your practice shines. You can't get better at playing under pressure, mid pressure. Game 4 now, last stock.
Both
Welcome
of these
back.
players doing everything that they can. Diaper Nug on his not tournament stuck, game stuck.
Exactly.
Not even close to a tournament stuck. We have a long night ahead
Yeah.
of us, but this
No,
one matters.
Yeah, no, you missed the past 2 games. Milk God won a pretty solid game on game 2, and then game 3 on Smashville. Very close game, but Milk God able to seal that with the key. So he's going to this now. If he wins this, first set he's ever taken off Diaper Nug.
Wow, and
Almost
what a place
puts
to
him in
do
a
it.
very solid set situation to get the first seed in his pool. I mean, he was using key a lot in game 3, so it'll be interesting to see kind of how he relies on it in this last stock situation. If he sticks with key or goes back to the bell that so many Pac-Mans rely on.
Currently does have key in hand.
Yeah.
Probably looking for a back throw key there. I'm sure Diaper Nug, trauma of games past, will be looking out for it.
Yeah,
Never mind.
there's the key. Okay, yeah, no, and that's gonna let him get the bell there.
Air dodge
Great
just
air
through the
dodge.
bucket. That was a good job. Maybe wanted to Z catch it, but either way, you skip disadvantage, and that is
Yeah.
a huge part of beating.
No,
that.
it's much better to get forward air than bell there. And he's gotta be careful. 111.
Big back throw. Hydrant
Yeah.
drifts way under
Okay,
the
there's
stage.
the, there's the bell.
And beats Bell out with an upbeat.
Yeah.
Diaper Nug playing super safe and careful right now.
Yeah,
I
no, he's
respect his play.
back here at the ledge. That'll do it. A key or a bell. That'll also seal it out. Milk God knows the win condition here. Recycling. Okay. Diaper Nug not out of it though. I think down smash would kill. Oh, that's gonna be massive.
Off stage, does he hit the hydrant? Oh, no, he doesn't. Dodges key. Wins the back air.
what?
And fucking dies.
Armors through
my
the up B, and Milk God can be taking the set 3-1.
Over Diaper Nug.
First time that he's ever beaten Diaper Nug, and what a place to do it. Wow.
It was
That
crazy.
is-
That was,
And that puts Milk God in a really good situation.
oh yeah.
Yeah, not gonna be taking that set 3-1.
It's crazy. Diaper
Going up in the
Nug,
pool.
Diaper Nug beat Creighton earlier in this pool, and I'm not sure how else the rest of it slipped out, but this is like a pretty even pool right now.
It's a
as far as I
very,
know.
yeah, I mean, Jonk has definitely struggled a little bit. I mean, when you're playing Incineroar against Game Watch, Pac-Man, Jigglypuff, you're going to struggle. But, I mean, all these players are very solid, so there's no reason to think like any of them could be counted out. But, I mean, Milk God putting himself as a strong front runner in this pool, as he should as the second seed. But, you know, at an event like this, you're never sure. We saw the 3 seed, Gwyn, get upset in her pool to G-Money. And yeah, I mean, just great play from both players. Milk God just able to edge it out and stay composed. Yeah. Oh, yeah, go. Yeah. I think so. Is that what you're playing? Yeah, no, yeah, take a break if you need to. Yeah, it's gonna be, Drunk Crate next, I believe.
Wow, what an asshole.
All about me.
Hey, Pride Month's over, buddy.
Yeah, it's our 11 months
Get outta
now.
here, fruit
It's our 11 months now, scrub.
You're 1 in 3 on him.
Yeah, no, good job.
Wasn't it way different though? Some of the stuff.
Do you want to talk to the mic a little bit, or do you want to take a break?
Other people know what's up.
Mike, I never win that. I always lose that shit, so it felt good. That's it.
All right, excellent post-game interview there from our champion, Mr. Milk God.
Yeah, no, and we're gonna be going into the next set in the same pool. So, you know, we just saw the 1-2 seeds play in this pool. Milk got able to take it. Now we get the 3 and 4 seeds, Creighton versus Jonk. Creighton, the last person to qualify for this event.
Jonk, one of the middle list.
No, he was actually one of the last people as well. He got voted in the last phase. So, I mean, 2 of the later entries to this event. Creighton just qualifying last night by winning the last chance qualifier at ESF. And then Jonk getting voted in by Springs Coalition. Repping them right now. Going well. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so I mean, going into this set now, I don't think we've seen too many upsets in this bracket. So there's no reason to think that this won't go to seed. Most of the upsets have been within, like, you know, the 2-3, 1-2, 3-4 seeds. The biggest upset, actually, Mr. L
Oh yeah, Mr. L took it
over
3-2
Sleepy Curve.
I saw that
That's
happen. It's
a massive
crazy.
upset. That is the 13 seed over the 4 seed.
It worries me a little bit that I'm noticing that Sleepy Curve kind of dog walked his Kazuya.
Yeah, but I mean, so, you know, there are 2 Kazuyas in this pool, a couple interesting players, but Hayden, can you take a look at the headphones? They weren't working.
The headphones?
Yeah, the headphones.
Oh, the...
Yeah. Yes. But yeah. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna have to wait a little bit for this set. In the meantime, I'm not too sure what we're gonna get. because looks like Gwen and Yaz are playing. What else is? I'm not sure. I didn't set this up at all. I was thinking like a balanced Greg could be good.
Balance and G money. Okay.
My prune. How often do you guys vacuum in here?
Pretty often.
Cool. Yeah, Greg, you're gonna be right here. Oh, this is the YouTube. Yeah, Colorado Smash. My mom wants to. I mean, it wasn't working earlier, so it might have like changed since I've been kind of bouncing around while I was here. But yeah, if that's good, then that's all good for me. Cool, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you might want to turn up the monitor, but that's pretty straight.
Yeah, all good. Cool. And so yeah, so instead of Kraid and Jong, we're going to get in G Money Balance. Definitely an interesting matchup. I mean, G Money making one of the larger upsets today, taking out Gwen.
Let's go, both players. These guys are the only rivals people entered today. Yes! Let's go, Rivals Gamers! You're both my goats. You should just play Rivals. That's true. No! No.
Yeah, no, I mean, G Money kind of taking the first seed in this pool by beating Gwen earlier. And Balance also taking a seed higher than what he should have had, upsetting Jaws in pools. So both these players coming off some solid upsets. They have played a handful of times before. G Money does currently hold a head-to-head with a 3-1 record over Balance. But given that Balance hasn't played in a while, we're not really sure what to expect. The last time that they played, ESF 196, that was back in October of last year. So it has been a second. And that set went to Game 5. You know, in the past 8 months or so, G Money has definitely gotten very solid, got a handful of PR wins, kind of put himself in that like gatekeeper talk. But Balance, as we saw earlier, not a player that you want to or can count out. Very strong in his own right. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these two players do now. Let's see how their pool in particular is going. This would be pool 3, yeah. So both of them currently sitting at 1-0. Whoever wins this set will go up in the pool and have the lead in the pool. So this is going to be massive right now. Going to be getting Wii Fit, Roy, Game 1, the classic. It's what you expect. I don't think either of these players are planning on switching. PS2, what do you expect? And yeah, off to a start now. One thing that we saw a lot from Balance in his set against Yaz was just kind of staying on ledge and really playing from there, playing a lot more defensive. Made a lot of his money doing that. But he's off to a very aggressive start. Greg, G Money has a lot of experience playing in that rushdown in-your-face style. So I think a lot of this is just going to come down to how well can he zone break, how well is he able to really pressure Balance. He's already done a really good job of getting him on ledge, even with percents back up. That jab right there makes it so scary to play at ledge and play close to the blast zone. So Balance might be a bit more deterred from playing that far to the sides. But you know, if he's made his money doing this, no reason to switch it up now. I can imagine that he has a good amount of experience against Roy. And he's going to be even it right back up, 2 stocks piece. This is going to be a very good set from both players here, I have a feeling. Yeah. I mean, once again, Balance kind of sticking on ledge here. G Money doing a very good job of just applying pressure and keeping Balance off stage. Even if Balance is comfortable, if you get 10% every time, that's still percent. That's still damage. That's still putting him in jail range. And G Money's not going to miss those when the time comes, as we saw in the first stock. So it's really going to be on Balance to kind of make G Money get pressured and mess up his game plan, switch it up even. And, oh, good switch up there. Able to use the B reverse, get back on stage, avoid the forward air. That definitely would have killed him. He's got to find a way to land, though. Yeah, G Money catching it with forward tilt. Going to be going up 2 stocks to 1 in this game 1 here. Ooh, up B, not quite going to hit. Gotta be careful. Deep breathing does massive damage. Good forward air dash attack. Gonna get a solid trade. Wii Fit can recover some damage, but it's not too much. Oh, that could have been massive. Once again, has bounce off stage. Oh, and that ball gonna come out of nowhere. G Money able to get back. Got a pretty solid amount of extra credit on Balance, and still sit on the second stock. You gotta be feeling pretty good right now. He's pressuring him on ledge. Yeah, blocks the roll on F-tilt. That's something Wii Fits love. Living off that forward air still. Deep breathing could seal that out, bring it to the last stock, but even if that is the case, Balance will be playing from a good bit behind. G Money looking pretty poised to take game 1 here. Just one more jab at ledge or whatever. F-tilt, not gonna kill! All the way across stage. Beautiful corner DI from G Money. Just barely surviving. That F-tilt, not gonna be able to. And yeah, now we're going to the last stock. Balance in at 100. Has to be very careful. Side B, jab, F-tilt at ledge, all those will end it. So, I mean, he's very comfortable playing at ledge. He's done a lot this game, but G Money's done a wonderful job of mitigating it. Okay, this is some damage though. Ooh, gets the setup with the header. 70%. Oh, that up smash would be massive. Deep breathing. Are we gonna see it come into play? Oh, down there, Sour. Jumps back, able to get the ledge. Side B's off ledge, sets him up. Okay, he's got Balance in the corner now. What's the play? 100%. Oh, Sour down there again. Balance getting unlucky twice in a row now. Alios could have done it. Ball sending him back off. Trying to rebound it. What's the play? How does G Money get off ledge? He just jumps through. 140%, 150 to 133. Next good hit could do it. F-tilt from either of them. And that's going to be it. Balance. Massive comeback. Was down 100% going into that last stock. And just clawing his way back. Wonderful combos. Wonderful pressure. Yeah, no, I mean, just great play from Balance there. And now it's going to be going to game 2 now.
Game 2?
Yeah, no, it's going to be Gamby on the mic.
Hello, Gamby, aka Shane Ramsey.
Yeah, no, were you watching game 1?
I was not.
Oh, I mean, it was good play from both players. Greg started off very strong. You know, Balance very comfortable playing at ledge. Greg was doing a really good job of kind of pressuring him and punishing him for that.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be really hard.
No, he went into the last stock up 100%. Balance just able to clutch it out, stay composed, ended up winning at with an F-tilt when Greg was at 150 to his 133.
Okay,
so
133, damn.
Terrifying percents for both of them.
Yeah, that's real scary. I feel like this matchup would be really hard for Wii Fit, I imagine. But as you said, I feel like Balance, if Balance is on the ledge, he's comfortable.
Yeah. No, exactly. I mean, he just got done playing against Yaz. Another character can really punch Wii Fit on ledge. Another character similar to Roy.
Oh my goodness.
That wants to get in his face. So he's already warmed up there. I mean, that header spike, that's going to be massive. Huge lead for Balance.
Misses on that jab forward smash from Gregory Money.
Yeah.
Let's see what I want to see. I want to see some damage coming out, especially because Wii Fit just weirdly spits out damage sometimes, especially with deep breathing.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's what we saw at the end of game 1. Balance got an up throw on G Money, put him on the platform. I was able to tech chase with the header spike into nair up air, and that was 70% right there.
Yeah. One thing
it's just really good play from Balance.
One thing I really like about Balance's gameplay is he's a very he reacts so well, especially when he's in his own advantage state, or just neutral too.
Exactly.
But as I'm saying that, he couldn't react to that side B coming out from Gregory Money, able to close out that stock, 2 stocks up, ease.
Yeah. Also, I mean, Balance playing with an 80% lead, but Void can do so much. Both of these characters, no lead is safe.
Yeah. I'm curious about the stages here, because I'm curious what the bans were, because FD, I would not expect this to be like G Money's counterpick against Roy.
I mean, I
feel
think
like I'd see this as like a Wii Fit counterpick.
I think it makes sense. You know, Wii Fit and characters that enjoy playing more defensive generally like having a small, like a platform to run under. So kind of wanting to eliminate that.
I see.
But also, G Money was doing a really good job of juggling and catching Balance's lands in game one. So he kind of want to make that a bit easier for himself by going to FBA, save his own platforms.
As we say that 171 got F tilted. Also, deep breathing on top of it. You know, so that was no way.
Oh no, gotta be careful.
Oh my god,
going for another spike. Yeah,
did he have a jump?
He did, I think, have a jump, but he had to be careful. Yeah, Balance.
Yeah.
Almost lost game one because he hit 2 sour spot down airs that sent
Really?
Greg back on stage.
Oh my goodness.
So that was almost very unfortunate there.
Oh, no,
almost went for just like that.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. And then
Right.
Balance.
Balance up 2-0.
Game 2 looking a lot more confident than game 1.
You know, Balance was loving that. Balance was loving his advantage state. He was loving the neutral too. Loving just the way like he's able to catch Gregory Money on his approaches. And like Wii Fit is so like, especially if you know exactly where your opponent's coming from, Wii Fit's so good at like stuffing it.
Yeah.
It's very active hitboxes.
No, I mean it's something that we've seen with Balance before. He's very, very comfortable playing with the lead.
Yeah.
And after he got that header spike to start off the game, he just kind of held on to it. Didn't allow Greg to get back into it. Now we're going to be running it back to PS2.
PS2, I like that.
Yeah. Gives a little bit more space. Gives the side platforms back. Balance just pressing up tilt.
Love up tilt. Looking like Falco out here, dog. 52 as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, second hit in air, not going to be shielded. Greg going to need to make some major adaptations and keep his composure if he wants to bring this all the way back.
Yeah.
Definitely possible, but the onus is on him at this point.
And I really like how they're playing this kind of like the scrapping game, like when they're really close to each other. Because even though Roy is range, like Wii Fit does not want that at all. Wii Fit wants to be in your face, wants to scramble, big down air coming from Balance to take that stock.
I know, and he's hit a few down airs before. That's the first one that's sweet spotted. Every other one has been a sour spot. So
that's insane.
It's nice to see him kind of adapt, get the spacing correct there. And once again, as we saw in game one, Balance playing with the lead and just running away with it. Yeah, no, I mean,
oh my goodness,
it's Balance, the last seed in this pool.
Yeah,
already upset Yaz, looking like he might upset G Money and just steal the first seed going into the top of the cut.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
this would be massive.
Really trying to get another down air. I bet he wants that fucking lead. Big ledge play coming.
Greg has to be very careful here. Deep breathing. I mean, F tilt. On the ledge, back air.
The reversals from Wii Fit, especially at this percent, are gonna hurt. Especially back air, that frame 4 back air, that hurts.
So fast,
As I'm saying that, we also get. Is that frame 4 fair? I think that's frame 4 fair.
Could have been, but either way, it's gonna be a kill. Greg, even in the stocks back up. But I mean, once again, deep breathing on Wii Fit. That's gonna be dangerous, even with no rage.
Oh, I like that. He's baiting. He's waiting.
Oh, great down air for Greg. Not gonna get a second,
No, it's not deep breathing down air though.
Balance's movement with the sun salutation cancels, everything like that. It's been so clean. Not a really good up-B there, but just falling down, fighting his way back. 60% to 144. Fourth throw, not gonna kill. Dodging the soccer ball. Okay, Greg does make it back to the ledge, but how do you get off? Oh, dodging the cancels. Yeah.
Nice.
So
okay.
at this point,
Good disadvantage. Good disadvantage.
Yep. Wait out the deep breathing, sitting at 170. I mean, that's a lot of rage on Roy.
That's right, yeah, that's gonna hurt. Another one of those that, like, this ledge trap right here will really define this game.
Good tech by Balance. Not gonna get any reversal.
Oh my
Rolling
goodness, this is crazy.
Back throw, gonna kill.
Back throw mid-stage,
and
that's
now,
crazy.
Greg's last stock of the set.
That's
this could be a 3-0 for Balance.
3-0 for Balance.
That would be massive.
I will say though, I am seeing him get a lot more eager, especially off stage. He knows that he can just fucking like 0% kill Roy with down air, and I feel like he's fishing for it too much, especially with that. That's so fake.
Yeah. No, it's something where it's good to have confidence, but too much of anything is a bad thing. You're in a situation where you have the lead, you played solo with the lead for the past game and a half. You don't want to give it away like that. You don't want to give Greg an inch because right now, Greg, a very mental player, if he's able to get back in the right headspace and win this game,
you don't want to give him the momentum.
No, exactly. He will make you pay, and he will take the set from you.
Yeah.
Balance, getting stuck on ledge now. Rolls in. We fit great roll off ledge.
Yeah. I'm seeing this. They get really good damage coming up from Greg too. You know, like keeping his composure really well, keeping his mid stage really well. Though I'm really liking how we're keeping his mid stage.
Grab from Greg. Gets him off stage. Let's play. Okay. How do you keep? Okay, you just
oh my god, that's a sweet spot.
Yeah.
Wet noodle combo.
Spot dodge the grab. Okay, I think Jer will kill. Oh, goes for the ledge jump. Balance able to get on stage.
Trying to read his options as he's landing on the stage.
Deep breathing. Okay. Oh, just Tries to babysit. What's the play? Is it gonna be a roll? It will. Greg pulls it out,
Barely misses that. This could be huge for balance right here. Oh my god,
And that
that throw.
salutation. And balance.
Balance 3-0 up some G
Wow.
money, and before that just
That's impressive.
balance came here to play, dog.
Going
Balance
from
came here to play. That's my guy.
starting off being the last seed in the pool, going up 2-0 right now, and putting himself in a very good situation
That's that Shin
to
Ramsey.
end the pool as the first seed.
That's the Shin Ramsey
And
move.
pool number 3. So I mean, just great play from him.
Yeah.
Able to take it 3-0. As we were saying, you don't want to give Gregory money a single edge.
Yeah,
you
and
don't.
he was
You don't
starting-
want to get let it go to 4.
And he definitely was starting to get that momentum that last game.
Yeah, no, but I mean, balance. Just games 2 and 3, we saw took a lead, never let it get away from him.
Yeah.
Once he got it, I don't think he was playing from behind after that. So just really good play there. Really good composure.
Yeah, I like that.
And I'm looking forward to seeing how he does against Gwen.
I'm very happy. Yo, especially if he makes it out for first seed, that's gonna be hype.
If Gwyn would have to beat Yaz and Balance back to back, I think, to make it out. So.
Oh, and she just lost to Yaz.
And okay, I think that guarantees. I think that might guarantee Balance the first seed in this pool.
You're playing insanely good, bro.
I think that might have just given you the first seed in this pool.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Number 14 overall.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no. Talk to the mic a little bit.
Talk to Mike. How do you feel?
How are you feeling? Kind of coming into that.
Worst seeding in the history of seeding. Can't, dude. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm feeling good, dude. I actually came to play today. I
Kind of like coming into this pool. Like, how are you feeling about the player event?
oh, terrible. I was like, this is the worst pool for me. This is the worst pool for me, honestly. So, very happy with how I'm doing. Definitely makes me confident for the rest of the tournament.
Only one game dropped so far in pools. You've
Yes.
done a very good job.
Playing.
Also, just playing from behind. Like, I know that you as a player, you're very comfortable with Beef It Is playing with the lead and kind of
Yeah.
your own tempo. But against Yaz, against Greg, you've come back from behind. So,
Yeah.
what kind of adjustments are you making?
I see a lot. It really does. I've heard you guys say it comes down to keeping your composure, right? I see a lot of players just try to overextend their leads, and if I don't change, like if I'm trading and like maybe I'm barely losing the trades and I go down at first, but I don't change my playstyle and they become more aggressive, suddenly I will start winning those trades because I am keeping my composure. They're trying to push their lead. So at the end of the day, it just comes down to it, taking a deep breath, trying to find your moments to reset your, just reset your flow state, right? Like not just let them run away with a with a lead. So that's the strat.
That's why I said deep. Like you took it's all about like those deep breaths too.
I'm
especially
actually doing that between every game, just
like,
taking some deep breaths.
also in game and out of game too, and get the bump in real life.
Yeah, just calm it down and reevaluate the situation.
Dude, I'm loving it. I'm loving the gameplay you're displaying right now. I love the neutral pickups, the advantage states, just seeing the opponent crumble to your kind of game plan. I'm loving to see.
Thank you. Yeah.
So I wish you luck. I wish you luck with the rest of this shit, bro.
Yes, sir. Shin Ramsey Esports
Shin Ramsey
represent.
Esports.
Loquacious represent.
That's right. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got a Foco Thursdays matchup.
No, exactly. This is why I wanted to bring this set over here. So you have your boy, I got my boy.
Yeah, right? Oh
Yeah.
my god. Wait, who, are you TK? Okay, TK. Who knows?
Of course.
Okay, I'll tempt this.
I got both.
I got Foco.
I got both. You got
Okay,
Foco.
yeah, you're right.
Kill yourself.
We went so first like such professional commentating to be like, oh yeah, no, we're taking the filter off right now.
exactly.
This is sub-region versus sub-region, okay? This is Foco Boulder. We love this matchup. We love seeing Foco Boulder. We love seeing them fight each other.
We love seeing Boulder win.
We love seeing Foco win, especially Tempest.
I've never seen that happen.
I actually, do you have the head-to-head at all? I'm actually very curious.
Of these, okay, so I know that they have gone back and forth. I'm not sure what I'm looking it up right now. I'm not sure what the exact head-to-head is.
Yeah, I'm
but
also
they have both beaten each other.
I feel like I don't know the last time I've seen these guys play. I feel like it's been a while.
Yeah. Let's see. So it is currently 3-2 in TK's favor.
3-2?
So it's very, very close.
That's a
It's just
close
side-by-side.
one. Oh my goodness.
Last time they played was at Foco, just like back in April.
Okay, back in April.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not
and
too
that
bad.
went to game 3. That was a 2-1 set. So they have close sets. Actually interesting. See, Tempest won the first 2 sets. Since then, TK's won the past 3.
Okay. So I mean, I can kind of see that, especially with. Do you know? I'm assuming I'm seeing a Kazuya. Kazuya is so good at shutting down mid-tier, low-tier cheese, mid-tier, low-tier game plans.
Exactly. They can't get your cheese if you just kill them at 20.
Exactly. And especially in this matchup too. Oh my god, I really don't want to see Knight get reflected.
I would love to see Knight get reflected.
But of course, my go Tempest has this. It's the first one tried, yeah.
Gammy, let me ask you. As a Foco stands Foco the
Yes,
Acer,
I love Foco.
How do you feel about Boulder having 3 players, Springs having 3 players? Foco only has 2, and they're 2 of the bottom 5 seeds.
Foco doesn't have money because they're spending all their money on rent because they're living in Foco.
True.
Exactly.
Rent.
Lock in.
Play the game.
No, don't lock in.
No, play the game.
Tempest got this for
Tempest,
me.
don't lock in.
I want to see Tempest win this.
Like you said.
Dude!
So right after that, that's my go.
We were talking about it.
He owes me $117.
Oh, this is what I don't want to see. I do not want to see. I don't want to see him take 80%.
Yeah, no, I mean, TK definitely a purveyor of the prank style play. I mean, you know, like I said earlier, TK has won the last few sets. No reason to think that couldn't change. We've seen some big upsets today.
Especially like Tempest. Tempest had to work his ass off to get in this summit.
No, his run at that Foco was insane.
Yeah, so I want to see that same kind of gameplay happening right here, especially versus TK. Yeah. Especially with this record that we're seeing. Yo, the Knight and them hitting the Knight in that too hurts. Yeah. That hurts.
Oh, and the Crumple, Dragon Uppercut. Yep, that's my boy. That's my girl. They go by Eddie All. Z is going off right now.
Z's going crazy right now. 2 stocks to 1. Tempest finally being able to get a stock down. I need to see something.
No, we're sending this low tier back to the depths where they belong. Love Tempest, but no, he can't hang like this.
with Kazuya?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Am I wrong?
I'm so scared. Every time I see Knight, I get so scared now.
It happened in 5 seconds.
I'm so.
We were talking beforehand, like, oh, you know, reflecting Knight and little, funny like that. And then the first interaction.
You know, looking at this matchup too, it is so hard for Zelda to, like. I feel like Zelda max range is literally that. It's that range. It's that range.
56.
Oh, dog.
Your guy can't DI. Your boy doesn't know how to hold the stick away.
What was that? That was 56?
That was 56%. Center stage. Oh my god.
This is where TK pulls out his garbage Mario. Shit.
No, I mean, going to this pool though.
Yeah.
This is one of the last 2 sets. TK looking to complete the clean sweep. So far, he's only dropped 1 game Sleepy Curve.
Okay. I didn't even see that match. Oh my goodness.
3-1.
Ooh, TK's playing. Ooh, TK's winning right now.
Yeah.
TK's feeling fresh out of work too.
Yeah, no, Tempest. I mean, he's in a tough situation since right now he's 0-1. If he wins this set and beats Mr. L, then he could still make it out in winners. If he only beats Mr. L, then I think we would have a potential 3-way tie for second place.
I want to see that. I want to see a tiebreaker.
So that would require TK to win this set, which, you know, it's looking like it'll happen. It's looking like my guys got this.
Tristan's put so much effort into that setup just to get what is that called? The hard one?
Dragon Uppercut?
Just to get a Dragon Uppercut. Put so much work just to get Dragon Uppercut.
Yeah, no, TK loves just doing 5 Dragon Uppercuts in a row.
Trying to foot swap.
I hate him for it, but I love watching.
That's right.
People.
That's right. Be lazy at the ledge, dog.
He got one.
Fell asleep at the ledge.
One.
Oh my goodness.
Tempest ain't gonna get another. He's solid. He got in. I'll give him that. But he's the 12 seed. We're not worried. We're not worried.
Oh my god, ew. misses the tech chase. Bad play here. Bad play.
Try to get the reflect there.
Yep. Up smashing Casper. We're up smashing Casper. What are we doing?
Okay, yeah, your Knight doesn't even work as a blind spot.
That's an actual ghost. Oh my god, you're a bot. What are you doing?
Oh no, watch
this
next
Tempest.
One. No, come on, TK.
Oh my god.
Stop getting hit.
Oh, that's not a real combo. That's fake. You got hit by it.
He locks in. Once he gets rage drive, just watch.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, come on, man.
Yeah, reflect that.
Oh!
Yeah, that was some acid shit. Tell me not.
What was that read? What's your boy rolling for?
I feel like I've seen acid do that so
100%.
much.
No, what he does is the jab 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It's acid-esque though.
Yeah, definitely. Getting some inspiration, especially because they're all from the same region. And 87 on Tempest round.
No, I mean, here's the thing. I love TK. He's a closer. He's a closer.
He's a closer?
That's all I can say. He'll win this. He does not crumble under pressure. He does not make bad decisions. He does not do laser high out of hit stun every single time. He will not choke you.
This is crazy.
I wish we would put money on this
gameplay.
side.
Oh, we should put money on this side. Because I'm still feeling myself. I'm still feeling Tempest. Ooh. Big closer. I'm not seeing any closer. I'm not seeing any closing. I'm not seeing any closing. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll put 5 on it right now.
5 on it. 5 on it. Ladies and gentlemen, if there's anybody in chat, me, Gambi, and Gorgon putting $5 on this. This is Foco versus Boulder. Town and City. Ooh, that's gonna be gross.
Oh yeah, and you know once those platforms are gone, Tempest again touched once and he's never talking again.
You know Tempest banned FTL. Like, I don't want on that. I don't want to go on that.
No, here we go. Watch this reflect.
So I like how TK plays, but I feel like TK just kind of. There's so many times where you really see no activity in the brain. Like it feels like
he feels
himself too much.
The idea of they think I'm good, so I'm gonna play like shit.
I see.
It's tactical brainlessness. Now, once I'm off comms, I'll call him a fucking idiot. But when I'm on comms and I have money on the side, it's genius.
It's genius.
Yeah, when I
keep up smashing. It's genius. It's so smart.
All he needs is 1 to hit.
Oh my goodness. What is your disadvantage state? My man's just pressing on button every time he gets hit.
Yeah, no, he'll do Dragon Uppercut.
What are you doing?
Electric and Dragon Uppercut. Oh, there's the up B. And there it is. Easy.
I love how they both upbeat and both whiffed.
Yeah, but TK got the kill, so fuck you.
Oh my god.
Hey,
damn it.
Oh, you miss those every time. Come on. Oh, massive.
What combos are doing? That's a toddler combo right there. Only works on people who drop their controllers.
Tempest doesn't have combos. He has Knight. And 4 there.
Also, we got back throw too. Oh,
yeah, that doesn't even kill. Not even
That's crazy. On town at 130. Oh, yeah,
we love that about him.
Yo, that's scary. That is very scary.
Okay. Oh, electric.
Oh my god, cheater controller. I saw the cheater input immediately coming out from TK.
That's
Cheat
my
K3. All right, big cheater uses a box. No, oh my, I love that. Actually, I can't lie, I love that. But
that smashes in the wrong direction. Knows that Tempest needs a little bit of help. But I mean, he's not even gonna like. Last game was charity. Last game was charity.
TK is sleep at the stick.
That was a cute little night setup, but you know what? It doesn't fucking matter. He's down 1 stock.
Okay, I like that.
And he's that downer didn't do anything. He just got jabbed for it. Stop getting hit by that.
We're catching TK mashing right now, and I love that.
That is how you beat him.
We're catching. Wait, I say that? That was a really good way.
Beautiful patience that we don't necessarily see from TK. Gonna get caught by the knight there. The TK3 laser.
The TK3 laser.
It always works.
Oh my god, running across stage versus Zelda is so funny.
Spot dodge up smash, as he calls it, God's option.
God's option.
And now we have Rage Drive in play. Tempest not even gonna punish the landing. Called it. I knew. Oh, it's gonna be Rage Drive.
That's an aggressive upbeat.
It's gonna be Rage Drive.
You gotta be so careful with this. You gotta be so careful running up and shielding versus this man.
It's gonna be Rage Drive.
Oh, it is, and it got punished.
Okay, that's okay. My goat seals is out. Okay,
yo, wait, this is town too. This is gonna hurt.
That works too.
I'm so curious where we're gonna go. Are we going back? I'm so curious.
I don't know, but either way, TK taking game 3. Like I said, my goat's a closer.
Yo, Foco has this, okay? Foco known for dogging on TK, even though, wait, isn't TK like 5th right now?
Yeah, no, Foco dogs your PR. Or TK dogs your PR.
Since when?
Dude, fucking Gwyn was 3 on your guys' PR.
That is true.
Boulder would never let an invader get that high.
What? Don't you literally have like 3 invaders on your shit?
Yeah, but they're all better than TK.
I don't know. I can't see the logic behind that.
We have better invaders.
Numbers aren't numbers.
We have better invaders. You guys suck.
And we're back on. We're back on Town and City. I don't know
you are, but what am I? Oh, and Jong actually gonna be taking game 1 against Cybernog on the Co Smash stream. That's actually sick.
Yo, wait, that's kind of hype.
I think Jong right now has had a pretty tough pool.
Yeah.
So if he's able to beat Daibi, that'd be massive.
I saw Hero recently, and I'm like, what am I?
He does have a Hero secondary.
I haven't even seen that.
I can't confirm that, but yeah. Kind of like quick little pools updates.
Yeah. Let me see
because you know we're still in like the start of it. Pool 1. Right now, Blur looking like he's gonna seal out his pool with a clean sweep. He's currently up 2-0 on Blue Raz. If he wins this, then there will be a 3-way tie for second place.
Really? That's insane.
Yep.
And as we're talking about that, Tempest takes the first stock.
That
Only
happens.
59%.
I don't care. TK's gonna win this. In pool 2, Milk God swept his pool, up 3-0, and then Diaper Nug, if he wins this set against Jonk, he will be taking the second seed.
Oh my god, you're scared.
I'm not even worried. I'm not even looking at it.
Oh my god, you air dodge like a bot, dog.
Balance right now, up 2-0 in his pool, playing
my God.
Gwyn, who is down 2-0. Gwyn has lost to Jaws and G Money. The number 1 seed in the pool, the 3 seed for the event, has not
Speaking
taken a
of
set.
3 seeds, speaking of the number 3,
I'm not even worried.
3 stock.
I'm not even worried. TK about to take this game with a reverse 3 stock, seal out of the pool, and only drop 2 games in his entire pool, go on to the top 16 as the 4 seed. We're not even worried about it. We're not even worried. Even if he loses this, we go to game 5.
You gotta start worrying, dog.
No,
You
we
gotta
have
start.
insurance. It's called insurance.
It's called insurance.
It's called insurance.
I love that, actually.
Yeah.
Really trying to go for some Nair
10-hit
cheese
combo?
right now.
Tempest can't even get out of the corner. He's so bad. Look at that.
Really only
TK
pressing
can't
neutral
even
air.
combo and
There's
he's still
only
winning.
neutral air that I'm seeing. Why are you looking the
stop
other
looking
way?
away.
Are you fucking stupid?
Yes, but that's beside the point.
Let me see something. Oh my goodness.
Oh, beautiful downbeat.
Good grab.
Look at that
good
grab. Yeah, and Blur are going to be taking that, sweeping his pool. I don't think he dropped a single game. As expected for the number 1 seed.
Oh, yo, you trying to punish that? That's so funny.
Yeah, and Tempest just used the Wi-Fi Zelda mash B and disadvantage.
You say Wi-Fi is TK is Wi-Fi incarnate. Let's be real.
No, he's like something else. He's the secret Sinister.
It's like an evolution from Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I know
Okay,
that.
that's okay.
It's game 5.
That's okay. We have the counter pick. We have the counter pick.
Let me hear Foco in the crowd. The one Foco rep besides Tempo in the crowd. Shout out to Zeal. We love our boy. Foco loves Foco. We're about to win this. I can't wait to make $5.
Boulder, let me hear you shout.
No, don't root for Boulder. You're supposed to root for Tempest. He was a drown him out.
And yeah, we're gonna be going into game 5 here. Hollow Bastion.
Hollow Bash? Okay.
TK wins these. What can I say?
I like the stage choice. I really do.
I also like the stage choice for my guy. I think it's awful for your guy, and you should kill him.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's good for TK.
Exactly.
It's good for TK, but also
No, you can get the first tech. Biggest combo we've seen from him yet.
biggest combo drop you've ever seen in real life. Excuse me.
Yeah, but he's still up 70%. He's still up 55%.
I just want to see some damage because that's what
He's still up
Tempest does.
He's still up 40%. He's still up
68.
20%.
Let's go.
Oh, he's still up 40%.
Trying to reach rising up air. Oh my goodness. Yo, we were so
no
eager for
punish on
out of
that.
shield options. Both of
and
these.
he falls off. Look at
This
that.
is
That's
crazy.
So smart.
This is game 5 spaghetti. We're having game 5 spaghetti.
No,
I love
exactly.
it. I love it.
TK gonna be taking the first.
Shut the fuck up!
That's my go. When he hits the game-winning combo, he's gonna hit the screenshot button.
Oh my god, you're so stupid! Let's go!
So we have 2 stocks apiece, 6 minutes. Smash 4, ladies and
Smash
gentlemen.
4, ladies and gentlemen. Nice back air.
How are we not commentating?
Right? I'm a fake commentator. I just be talking. Oh my god, not a real combo, so we're able to nair use love out of that.
Yeah, no,
I
he
like
would be mashing.
We're talking about mashing? Do you see your guy?
Yeah, he's mashing good.
He's mashing good.
Yeah, it's game 5. He's gotten all the way to
Ooh,
game 5.
I don't like that. I don't like
Look
that.
at that. Look at that. Okay,
I like
be
that
careful
smash.
with the landing. Okay,
Oh my
just hold
goodness, we're
shield.
scared.
This
We're
really is
scared.
Smash 4. Okay.
Oh my god.
Just respects it for some reason. Come on, man.
Really going in for a hard up. What is this?
Blind spot.
Yo, this
Okay.
knight placement is kind of crazy.
It is sick in a bad way. It is terminal.
Terminally sick as hell.
Yeah, no, Tempest has not been able
Oh
to
my
reflect a
goodness.
single laser, even though there's a million years of startup. You think of character with a reflector would be able to,
Oh.
that won't even kill. And he
Yeah.
still has Rage Drive. No punish on the TK3 laser, even though everyone knew that was coming.
Gets a little eager with that. Misses the punish. That's a back throw for Tempest.
Okay, lock in. Lock
Yo,
in. Lock in.
last
lock in. Lock in.
last
Come on,
lock for
come on.
TK. This is gonna be
Come on,
this is good. This is a banger. Banger. I want to see some
on.
damage come around. I want to see multi hits. I want to see nair. I want to see nair use love. I do not. I want to see that. I want to see TK getting too aggressive
$5
and too eager. That's why we got Memo. But as I'm saying that,
Okay,
only
last stock,
56%.
game 5.
Yo,
Hollow Bastion.
This is Foco versus Boulder right now. We are holding on to our seats. We both want to see our
Pink
boy win.
slip rights. Whoever wins, the other region has to just die.
Yeah, the other region explodes.
Yeah, no, the other Discord gets deleted.
Oh my goodness. This is scary. This is so scary.
Oh, that's gonna miss.
like
That's,
yeah,
stop,
yeah,
stop, stop,
I mean,
stop.
yeah,
Oh, and he's about to get rage drive too. He's about to get rage drive.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Oh, out of shield. They're out of shield. We're living that. We're living that.
Rage drive online. Rage drive
Off
online.
stage.
Misses the. Oh! Oh! Okay, no electric. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, just one good electric. One good
my God,
electric.
don't
One good
smash,
rage
don't
drive.
smash.
Oh, reflect that shit. Reflect that shit. Okay, no, he's
Ooh,
scared.
scared. We're scared.
Good laser.
Okay,
Good
okay,
laser.
good laser.
Okay, what's the play? What's the play? They're
Tempest is on.
This is neutral.
Ooh!
No. He still has it. He still has it. He still has it. Getting back to the ledge. How do you get off? How do you get off? Come on. Oh, he
Oh,
gets
tries to catch it, but misses that.
That's it.
Fuck.
I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried at all.
I wasn't worried at all.
I always knew. I always knew. I never doubted. I never doubted. And that's my guy.
Fort Collins in tears right now.
I never doubted. I was so I knew the entire time.
As this is happening, I am Venmoing Gorgon $5.
Exactly. I'm up $5 today. I didn't have to pay anything because I'm helping to run the event.
I used my Switch and I still had to pay the $5. Feels bad. Oh hell yeah, I already got money in my Venmo. God bless.
There's a point every time we play a round game figure, like, wait, this asshole just runs in and jumps.
No, Tempest. Tempest, if you beat Mr. L, there will be a three-way tie in losers. If it's a three-way tie, then yeah.
Oh my god, we could have the infinite tournament.
I'm not sure if it would just go. So here's the thing: if you 3-0 Mr. L, then you. If you 3-0 Mr. L, then you win the head-to-head in terms of game count because you'll be 6-6. Mr. L will be 3-8, and Sleepy Curb will be 6-7. If you drop a game, you and Sleepy Curb will be tied, and he'll have the head-to-head. So you have to 3-0 Mr. L to make it on winners.
All right, okay. Well, I got some positive practice.
I'm not sure if it'll be the in-system head-to-head, or if you guys will have to play more sets. But if it is the in-system head-to-head, you have to win 3-0.
This is so funny that there's two Kazuya's in this pool.
Yeah. And they're both from different regions.
I'm really curious about Balance Gwen right now. I want to know. Oh, actually, it's on stream, isn't it?
It is on stream. I can just pull it up over here.
I'm about to get up and walk over. They're all offline, right?
Oh, no, it's just you have to turn on. Oh. Okay, well.
Watch in reality, only one stream is actually on.
The Twitch, the YouTube is on. I
oh, the YouTube's on?
Yes. That might be Gwen's.
It is.
Okay, so
oh,
Gwen,
2-0 Gwen.
Yeah,
oh,
Gwen looks like Gwen will be winning that set.
So I was interested on that because Balance was talking to me about pulling up the banjo.
I think if Gwen does win this, that would mean that Balance probably. I think Balance still makes out winners.
Yeah.
I think Balance is guaranteed to make it out as the first seed. Because even if Gwen wins this
is the only set they could lose, right?
Yeah. So Balance has also already beaten G Money and Yaz, who are the only other two people who could get to 2-1.
Yeah.
And so Balance already has the head-to-head against them.
Ooh.
So I think Balance is guaranteed first seed out of his pool, which is massive. 14 seed in the event, last seed in his pool.
Yeah.
Pretty good pickup for you.
Shane Ramsey Esports is loving this.
Yep, and Balance gonna be taking, or gonna be taking that 3-0.
Okay, 3-0. You know.
Yeah. No, but I think that still means that Balance makes out as the first seed.
Yeah, that's still really, really good for Balance.
Oh yeah. No, I mean great pickup by Shin Ramsey Esports. You know, buy low and it immediately pays off. We have Jonk Diaper Nug still going on. Diaper Nug up 2-1 right there.
Yo, the fact that he just switched to Game & Watch too, he definitely he couldn't out-fundies that. He couldn't out-fundies the Incineroar.
And yeah, it looks like we only have a few sets left in the pools.
Oh my god, we're about to go to the main bracket.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see if we can get another set here because this has been so good so far. But yeah, I'm gonna go.
Word. Oh my god, Zelda vs. Kazuya again.
Same one.
Does Mr. L have any other character? It's a Luigi too, right?
He has a Luigi and a Kazuya.
I kind of want to see the
actually
Luigi.
did have to pull out the Luigi against Sleepy Curb. Ended up
Wait,
winning 4 and
whoa,
5.
whoa! I would not. I would not expect that.
Yeah.
honestly.
No, so I mean that's probably the biggest upset so far.
Yeah.
Or actually one of them. I mean
Yeah.
there have been a few.
I mean, yeah,
cases.
Balance. Yeah, Balance being.
Yeah.
Low. I mean,
Balance not able to take the set over Gwyn, but still doing pretty solid.
Yeah.
Blur's pool pretty much went to seed except for Rovi and Blue Raz, and Zeal over Blue Raz actually.
Yeah,
So I mean, like I said, this is a 3-way tie for
That's crazy.
second. Let's see who. I think Zeal actually. Zeal got the second seed from. I think Zeal makes it out in winners. As the 16 seed, Zeal made it out in winners, I believe.
Who's Zeal?
And then this pool, yeah. But yeah, I mean, going now, same matchup that we saw before, different players.
Yeah, it's actually crazy that it's the exact same one. You immediately got, you got warmed up for the matchup.
Exactly. It is interesting though because we do have in Colorado we have like 7 Kazuya players. They all do play different.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say,
I can't imagine that like these two have experience against each other.
Yeah.
I think I asked Tempest. He's played against Mr. L in a crew battle before, but that's about it.
I was gonna say I'm very interested in seeing how Mr. L plays Kazuya compared to TK, because TK plays Kazuya in a very unique way.
Yes.
But also, you have to remember too, because like TK and Tempest have played so much together, they know what they're gonna do. If they've only played like once or twice, this is gonna be hard for either or because they don't know each other's tricks.
No, and then I mean it's definitely interesting to see how Tempest adapts to a different Kazuya.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about just pure matchup experience, Tempest is winning here. There aren't really any other Zeldas in Colorado, much less any as good as Tempest.
Yeah.
But Tempest has played against TK, he's played against Oro, he's played against Acid. He's played against a lot of Kazuya before, so.
Shoes Kazuya.
Feller's Kazuya.
Feller's Kazuya.
Yeah, no, he has the matchup unlocked. So I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see. As we were saying earlier, if Tempest wants to make out in winners, he needs to win this 3-0. Yeah.
And honestly, how this is going right now.
Zeal. I'm pretty sure he made it out in winners.
Yo, Squid.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I thought it was evenly split.
On
I
this.
thought I won 3, someone and someone else won 3.
No. You have the game count head to head. You are 4 and 6. Rovi's 4-7. Blue Rise is 3-7.
Mr. got it.
So you have the best game count record.
He's warmed up.
So I'm pretty sure you just made out in winners.
Do you see the stock count right now?
I thought there was no chance.
No, yeah. If you had lost another game, I'm not sure if you would have.
As we're doing that, I just side betted with Squid, king of side betters. I got 5. Of course I'm side betting on Noko. Come on.
Yeah, no. If Zeal had lost a single game extra, would not have made it out in winners.
Really?
Because he would have been tied with Rovi, who won the head to head.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So
wait, that's nutty.
Yeah, no, that's Gwyn. Can I ask you something real quick? For like
God,
3-way ties, or is it just gonna be like the head-to-head and game count, or are you guys gonna play it out?
I don't know yet.
Okay, fair enough. True. But yeah, so we might be playing it out. I'm not sure, depending on if it is. Like we said, if Tempest wins this 3-0.
Never-ending bracket.
Yeah. Could be. There are a few cases where we could have a 3-way tie.
I feel like I'm gonna see Luigi. I don't know. I'm feeling the Luigi.
Could be. I don't know. Do you think he pulls it out now?
Yeah.
I mean, it was a pretty dominant game 1 from Tempest. So it might be somewhere like, you just pull it out immediately and you say, fuck it. But looks like you're right. Yeah.
We're gonna see Luigi. The tag switch too. I'm curious. Different controllers.
Could be different controls
for Kazuya and Luigi.
Yeah. But I mean, once again, if we're talking matchup experience, Puppy is up in Noko.
Oh, true.
Potentially the best Luigi player in Colorado.
Potentially. Yo, that's
since
my
Ramen Cat's fucking dead.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
we're not even gonna talk
see
about
how this
Franco. Oh my goodness, as I'm seeing this, 46 combo on deck drops to 0 to death. That's what we like. That's what Northern Colorado likes to see. Especially versus Springs. I like this because I feel like Noko and Springs never get to play versus each other. Because they're too far from each other.
Exactly, and your guys' logos are on the same day.
Oh,
so
yeah.
the time you guys meet is like at Smost, which is dead now.
But as we're talking about this, oh, nice ledge cancel. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful getup. I thought for sure he was going to get that smash.
42 to 94.
This Luigi is definitely looking a lot better. I think One thing that I really would have liked to see in game 1 was just better execution from Mr. L in terms of punish. So I don't disagree, switching characters, maybe going for like different combo routes that you might be more comfortable with against Zelda.
I feel like Luigi has a lot more. No way that kills. I feel like Luigi has so much more movement to work around Zelda than Kazuya.
Even if it's not movement, it's better options at range. He has Zair, he has Fireball, he can space with forward air. Kazuya just has to get up in your face, and Tempest is already used to that from playing a whole set against TK just prior.
Playing at F-Tilt range versus Zelda in order to get up smash him was really good.
Real sneaky uppy as well from Tempest there.
Yeah, that
kind
was
of masking with the Phantom.
That's what I like too. I like how much Tempest is able to mask his approaches, especially with Knight, with Dense Fire, all that stuff.
Yeah.
You can't even see when Tempest is going in, and then you see the kill spark. You're like, oh, okay.
It's like in Smash 4 when like the game would start and Zero Suit Samus would just run across and grab you while the Go was still on screen.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, cool, I'm dead.
Sweet, 0%.
I didn't even see you.
God, I love this game.
But yeah, no, I mean, Tempest looking a lot more solid in the second stock. Kind of just doing a lot of full hop approaches, like landing either Nehrus or landing Nair. Really good juggling as well. Neither of these characters really the fastest in terms of like air speed or ground speed, so we're definitely going to be seeing a lot more like bait and punish. What's the combo? Only up air.
Up air. Really just trying to play at range right now. Destroys the Knight though. That's really good for Mr. L.
Yeah, missed punish on the dash attack. Not really going to get too much for it. Okay, good
I like
anti-air.
that. That was a good read. Nice anti-air coming from Mr. L right here. I'm curious. I want to know what the game, like, what kind of shifted as like Luigi versus like Zelda, especially because I feel like there's so much more confidence.
Oh, that's something Tempest loves. He loves doing that uppy above ledge. So you have to be careful whenever you see him recovering. Yeah, no, I mean, it is. I think this is a very fun matchup to have, though. Because, obviously it is, as you were saying, Noko versus Springs. But also, Tempest qualified from GA.
Yeah.
Had that insane run. Mr. L qualified from Soft Landing. So these are like the two qualified players from their own regions.
Yeah.
It's not like a vote-in.
It really, it definitely is. Yeah. Both of these players worked so hard to get into Summit. Also, really working real hard to get that stock, but unable to get it. It's
beautiful fast fall from Mr. L there. Gonna be able to
good.
recover, get back on stage, and even get Tempest in the corner. Okay, yeah.
I'm seeing it. Yep. Good punish.
Okay.
Good punish.
Yeah, and going into last stock now, really even.
Crazy even. Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely a much better pick than the Kazuya was doing, but it's still a pretty even game. So I don't know. I'm thinking Tempest could definitely take the set if it goes the distance.
Yeah, I'm just really seeing. I want to see
a good Luigi combo.
Yeah, I want to see some good combos. And like Tempest, I feel like getting kind of lazy and disadvantaged versus Luigi at least. Just letting like Luigi will stuff out all of your options with Nair, up air.
You can do
Zair.
2 aerials and a short hop. Oh, what's the
That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I kind of swing second. Okay, good read on the roll.
I want to see
what's Mr. L's playoff ledge? Oh, great air rush ledge. Yeah, Mr. L very close to just getting down right there. Good up smash. Okay, how do you punish it? Yeah, very careful. He's doing a lot better job of like staying away from ledge to where he's not going to get hit by the up B. Kind of spacing out with Zair there.
Good spacing on that Nair.
And that's going to reverse it. Got him off stage now. Luigi very susceptible to getting edge guarded. Able to make it back though. Knight. Oh, it just pushed
combo.
It. Oh,
good wait. Oh, but you can't punish it.
Stuck on ledge. How do you get it?
We're waiting.
Oh my god. That won't kill me. Okay, hold on. Look at the screen.
I'm looking at the screen.
Okay. Yeah, no. Last
oh my goodness. That's Zair hitting off
This is a
stage. And the reversal up B. Yeah, you gotta remember. About that.
I had just said Mr. L was doing such a good job of staying safe, and just at the last second, he just missed it
Tempest,
by the tiniest bit.
Tempest loves those uppies so much.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's gonna be massive. We're going up 2-0 now.
2-0, yeah. That's what we need.
3-0. Like I said, I think if he wins this game 3-0, he will take the first seed in this pool.
I'm very curious what stages we're gonna be going to right now.
Or the second seed in this pool, yeah.
Yeah.
Which would be massive for Foco. Both of their players seed pretty low. If both of them are able to make it out on winner's side, proving the haters wrong.
Yeah, proving the haters wrong.
Proving myself wrong. I was one of the haters.
We're seeing this. All right, game 3, back to PS2.
Yep. Last game, potentially the last game in this pool.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I want to see what adaptations Mr. L can do in order to really like secure. Because I want to see something. I feel like
gotta grab at 0. Oh, he just misses it.
I feel like that's such like the big part of this matchup. You got to be able to kill Zelda.
That's just the
big. You can't kill Zelda.
That's
then
just
you're
the big part of playing Luigi is that insane combo game.
Yeah. If you can't do the combo, you're mid tier. This is a mid tier versus mid tier.
No, indeed. This is also one of the last sets in pools. Pool 1 is completely done. Pools 2, 3, and 4 are in their last sets right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so we're at the tail end right now. And this could have major repercussions and major ramifications for how Thompson Scene will play out.
I love the Zero coverage that Mr. L is doing from the ledge, especially the combos off it.
Yeah.
I like the conversions off it. It's very safe gameplay.
Great down B. And mixing up the DI.
That was good.
No, that's just a very good mix-up right there. Finally going to be able to get a kill confirm off the grab. And as you were saying, he's doing a really good job. Luigi has shockingly good ledge coverage, just because of forward Aaron's there.
Yeah.
But Tempest doing a really good job pressuring off stage.
I don't care if I want my stock. I want my stock.
No,
We're going.
Even though Mr. L teched the up B, he side beat immediately. He had to. And Tempest was just 100% prepared. Got the down smash.
Really good composure coming from Tempest on that. Especially because when you see the tag, some players will love the edge guard 100%. But we're also seeing some damage. Oh my god.
Good air dodge from Mr. L, but once again, stuck in the corner. Luigi has a hard time getting off ledge, and Zelda's so good at keeping you in the corner. Both of these characters can really punish each other like that.
I like that. And Neryu's love to just completely reverse the situation.
No, that's kind of what we saw at the end of game 2 as well. Yeah, so I mean, Tempest doing a really good job right now. But Mr. L, once again, back in the driver's seat, avoiding the up B that was kind of been plaguing him, and able to get Tempest back off stage. How do you finish this off though?
Mr. L's doing a great job just reacting to everything Tempest wants to do.
He goes deep.
Oh my goodness!
That's the kind of play you need when you're down 2-0. That's exactly what you want to see if you're a Springs fan. Tempest though immediately got him back off. Oh! Can he make it back? He does. Okay. This is a massive chance for Mr.
Yo, don't
taunt. Once again, just gets clipped by the up B. Gotta be careful. Okay. Able to grab. Okay, what's the punch? Come on.
Yeah.
Okay,
plays it safe. I like that.
Idea. Yeah, right at ledge. You're not sure if you're gonna be able to get a zero. That's 50 is nothing to scoff at.
Exactly. Yeah. Ever since Luigi, you're comfortable. You're comfortable right here. Okay. Tempest is also comfortable with that forward air.
No, last stock now. Tempest needing this stock to make it out. Yeah, I mean,
Tempest,
Mr. L though, getting his first really solid Luigi combo that could be, him locking in. Oh, good weight from Tempest. Yeah, knowing that Luigi really likes to press buttons out of his phone.
Mr. L feels great right now in this game, right? Yeah. Tempest just wants to shut it all down.
Yeah, no, he's playing a lot more defensive, forcing Tempest to approach. Okay, tech on the platform.
That's what we're seeing nerves come up. We're seeing nerves come up for sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
That up B was,
even if it's not game 5, they both know that this could be the last game in the entire pool.
Especially because if you're Tempest right now, you don't want it to go to game 4 or game 5. You want it to be done.
It's back to even. He's got Mr. L on ledge. What's the play? Knight avoids that. F smash. Okay, and we're just back to neutral again. Both of them under a side platform. Tempest dash attacking in. Okay, is no up B. Oh, and he drops a great fast fall from Mr. L.
That was a really good mix up on that lane there.
Okay, sharking with up airs there. Back air, keeping Tempest in the corner, but he just double jumps through. Dash attack, crosses up. Tempest got my ledge now. Fully charged on the Knight. Oh, great air dodge from Mr. L.
Good evade on that grab, but wasn't able to punish it.
Oh, I thought that was an up B edge shield from Tempest. Is it going to be a down B? Oh, he air dodges.
Luigi's still safe after that too, so we're just resetting the neutral right here.
Zelda's not fast enough to punish that. Okay, no, back throw's not going to kill though. He's getting back to ledge. If you're Mr. L, be careful. Do not get clipped by up B. We got
clipped by up air though.
Back throw from either character, ledge can do it. Up B out of shield from either character can do it. Back air from either.
Oh, we got distracted.
And Tempest
stage.
Gonna take
Squid,
it.
give me my 5, dickhead! That's my fucking go. Boko on.
Tempest. If we're not doing, if we're not making it so way three-way ties play it out, then yes, we're making it out winners. And Tempest.
Good
wonderful
stuff
play.
from Tempest.
Looked very dominant against the Kazuya and a bit shaky against the Luigi to start, but able to just lock in, keep a composure, and just seal that set out 3-0. And that will be the end of pool number 4. We do, in fact, have a 3-way tie.
And it's crazy.
Sleepy Curb, Tempest, and Mr. L all went 3-3 in the pool, but Mr. L 3-8, Sleepy Curb 6 and 7, Tempest 6 and 6 in games.
Oh my god, that was clutch! That was insane.
So Tempest, come here. So yeah, if we do not, take a seat. Wonderful play, first off.
Thank you.
If we are not doing something where 3-way ties play it out and just by head-to-head in game count, you have just stolen the 2nd seed in the pool. If you had dropped the game, you would have been 3rd seed and started in losers. How are you feeling?
I am feeling good. I'm hoping that it goes against, because Sleepy Curb does scare me, so if I have to play him again in a 3-way tie, that'd be rough. But I don't know. I'm feeling good. I was really worried about the Luigi. I didn't want to say it at all. I'm really bad against Luigi, and I do not like the matchup. So I was cool going against the Kazuya. Because I do have a lot of experience. You guys have been talking about that, like Aro. I've been beating him pretty consistently. TK, I was
TK,
up close.
you just play against.
Yeah,
and that was insanely close. That.
Yeah, and so like I feel pretty comfortable against Kazuya. I think it's pretty even, honestly.
Yeah. You were making it look even.
Yeah, but against sorry.
No, yeah. There's so many good matches.
Yeah. But yeah, against Luigi, I feel so uncomfortable, and I want to get better at the matchup. Yeah, and I think I was playing it well there, like whenever it really came down into it. So
yeah, I was curious. Against Kazuya, like you were saying, you have a lot of experience against multiple players. Have you played against like Puppy much? Since I mean, he's definitely one of the better Luigis in Colorado.
Puppy plays every character.
He does. Yeah.
So I haven't really got the Luigi much, honestly. I've gotten a good variety of the other ones, but I think I played this. Luigi once in a bracket. We used to have a guy named Crispy in Fort Collins. He no longer plays, but he was pretty good. I know he has a pretty solid win rate. So.
I'm not sure how aware you are over the other pools because you've been focusing on your own pool. If it is the fact that we are not doing three-way tie play, but tiebreakers by playing it out, you and Zeal both claim the second seeds.
I did see or hear about that, and I was very happy about Zeal, which is great for him.
Yeah, no, the last seed of the entire event, able to steal it and make it out in winners.
Yeah, I was hoping that Noko could make a little scene.
Yeah, no, you guys are showing out in a massive way. I gotta say, I was a doubter. I did not believe in Foka. I thought that you guys were like, the DEI hires. But
we like to have fun a lot of times, but also we can play some Smash every now and then. But I know oh wow. Yeah. Oh, all right.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. It looks like right now pools are pretty much done. Pool that would be pool 2 just had their last set. Kraden took it 3-1 over Jonk. And so I believe that means that that pool went completely.
What does it look like if things don't?
Yeah, so pretty much most pools are done. We're just waiting on G Money Yaz. So pool number 1 went pretty much to seed. Blue Raz over Rovi, or actually no, it didn't go to seed at all. So this one has a 3-way tie. So if it does in fact just be head-to-head and game count, it would be Blur, Zeal, Rovi, Blue Raz. With Zeal taking the second seed and Blur going out in winners, and Rovi and Blue Raz starting losers. Pool number 2 went exactly to seed.
Yeah.
Diaper Nug and Milk God gonna be taking the 1 and 2 seeds out in winners. Kraden and Jonk gonna be taking out losers. In your pool number 4, there's once again a 3-way tie. If we aren't playing out the ties, then it would be you and TK going out in winners, Sleepy Curb and Mr. L starting in losers. And then last but not least, the last pool number 3 that's still going on. We're in a very odd situation there as well.
Fair enough.
No one swept the pool. Everyone has dropped a set. Right now, Jaws and G Money, they're both playing. If either of them wins this, Balance has beaten both of them. So Balance would have the head-to-head. If Yaz is able to 3-0, which he's not able to actually, so I'm pretty sure Balance has sealed the 1 seed, and Gwyn has sealed the 4 seed. Whoever wins will make it out in winners, whoever loses will make it out in losers.
Yeah, I always kind of expected that.
So crazy that Balance, the 14 seed, the last seed in this pool, which I was thinking would be like one of the hardest pools, Gwyn, G Money, Yaz for Wii Fit.
I think
he's looking like
Balance is a good player. I mean, he has a win rate of 62%.
But also like he hasn't been really active in the past while. He's been a player who like kind of moved to Colorado, got a bunch of good wins, and then just kind of disappeared for a minute.
Yeah, but like I think there's a lot to like. People still kind of retain a lot of skill even after it's been a while, and I think this kind of shows that. Because there's still all that game knowledge going in, even if you haven't like been playing super consistently, you still have all the experience that you mentally worked out.
Yeah, and so looking ahead to top 16, top cut, if it is in fact the case where we're not playing it out, we'd have Blur, Diaper Nug in winners, TK versus the winner of G Money Yaz, Milk God Zeal. And then you would be playing Balance. How are you feeling about that?
I'd be playing Balance? Yes. I would be excited to play Balance. So,
have you guys played before?
I have not. Okay. I think just theory, but
gonna run best of.
Okay, so you got so they are playing it out.
So
okay.
what is it? Best of 3 tiebreakers on mainstream now.
Okay.
Until one of you goes up on the other two.
Yeah. Okay. So we just get in fact get confirmation. We will be playing out the tiebreakers. So that means now. So Tempest, in your case, you, Sleepy Curb, Mr. L, all tie. What you guys are gonna do now is you're gonna play best of 3 tiebreakers. If one of you guys goes up 2-0, they make it on winners. If you guys all tie again, if you all go 1-1, run it again until someone goes up 2-0.
Yeah, it'll be scary.
How are you feeling about that? You kind of got a bit of a chance to adapt against them. You're set against Sleepy Curve, you're able to take a game. It's against Mr. L, you're able to just sweep. How are you feeling about the tiebreakers?
I'm pretty scared, honestly. Okay. I was a very close set versus, well, not close set, but a very close game versus Mr. L. Mm-hmm. And now that he knows that he has this Luigi locked in instead of Kazuya, I'm more worried about that. And I have a really hard time versus Mario, or not just Mario, but like Sleepy Curve. He was the person I was most worried about going into this event. So to have to play him again and to get into this top cut is scary, to say the least.
It is, but yeah, it looks like you'll be the last player to kind of play your qualifying match. Sleepy Curve and Mr. L going to be playing on the main Colorado Smash stream.
Yeah,
so definitely tune into that to watch and see how this progresses.
So I'm curious. Are they going to play each other out, then whoever wins that goes on to me? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so whoever wins this will play you. If they win, if they beat you as well, then that's it. Okay. They get out. You and Mr. L play to get 3rd and 4th seed. If you win, you play whoever loses. If you win that, then you get 2nd seed.
Okay, what a vibe.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's come down to tiebreakers. We're going to also be having the same case happen for Pool 2, or Pool 1, between Rovi, Blue Raz, and Zeal, since they all also tied. So that's going to be another case where we're going to have tiebreakers.
Scary stuff, tiebreakers. Mm-hmm. With that being said, I'm going to go hone into this because I need to study.
Go get the chance to lock in. I'm going to put the time to a break. I'm not really sure if we're going to be running anything here, but thank you to everyone who's watched so far. We'll probably be back in top 16. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. We will be back in a minute. I'm going to put up the fall showcase, since go to that. Fall showcase is going to be sick. That's some good stuff. SSE always does a good job. Thank you to them for hosting as always. And yeah, we'll be back with some more matches later.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2-Tour Summit. We're officially into top 16 now after an incredible tiebreaker and then another tiebreaker in Pool 1. All the pools have been decided and we are moving on to top 16 now. So, you know, all your favorite players that you saw in pools, everyone did make it out. Everyone did make it out of pools. Top 2 made out in winners, bottom 2 made out in losers. From here on out, standard double elimination, you know the drill. We have some wonderful matches coming up. We have Gwyn versus Sleepy Curb on the mainstream, which is insane. That's the 3 and the 4 seeds. We have Gregory Money and Tempest right here. We have Creighton and Zeal on the South Suburban Esports stream, and then Blue Res Jonk on Gwyn stream. So, you know, we got a lot of good matches coming up. We're going to be starting off here with Tempest and G Money. So, I mean, you know, 2 very solid players. Tempest, FOCO rep, beloved up there. G Money, mostly plays in Denver, but, you know, very solid player, has a lot of fans. Also back in Kentucky. They have played a handful of times before. All of them have gone G Money's favor. It is so far 4-0 Greg's favor. But, you know, today's a crazy day. Today's a day for upsets. Okay. Gonna be locking it in here. Just getting the music set up first. Christ.
Okay, actually, I forgot that was you. I didn't realize that.
Okay. Here we go. Zelda Roy. Won't expect anything else. Going into game 1 now. Here we go. Losers round 1 at the 2-Tour Arcadian. Gonna be starting on PS2. Let me switch over the player tags. There we go. And so yeah. We have G Money Tempest right here. I mean, they have played a handful of times before. Greg has taken all the sets. Hello, yeah. Welcome to the commentary.
Yeah, I gotta support my fellow corn doggian.
How are you? Can you see good?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure like the mic wasn't in your way.
For sure.
So
Yeah.
how do you think this set is gonna go? Since you know Greg, you and Greg were in the same pool. You're actually the one who sent him into losers. If he had beaten you, he would have been.
Yeah,
he
no,
would
that
be
set
here.
decided like
Yeah.
who was the second seed.
Exactly. So if you had lost, you would be here right now playing.
Yep.
So you know, are you happy that you avoid Tempest? Would
Yeah.
this be like a matchup that like you'd be fine playing?
So weirdly enough, I fought actually just with Hero, but like I played this one Zelda like online for like an hour as
Really?
Hero, and like I was like camping the shit out of him because like Hero can't do that even without bounds, and then he like this guy just started to like camp me back, and so it just kind of turned to a battle of like okay, like who like gets the first interaction pretty much. So like, I mean that's just Elite Smash though.
Yeah.
Tempest is different.
Yeah, no, he's real.
Yeah, very real.
Yeah, you can reach out and touch him even.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, coming into this event, you know the players that you might have to play against. You know everyone who's going to be here. Is Tempest like someone on your radar that you were worried about?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely
Yeah, just
not.
kind of like the matchup, like Zelda Fox, or
Yeah,
Yeah.
just in general, like, I feel like I'd have to be like forcing interactions like way too much for Zelda to like get her stuff. Because that's what Zelda wants is just like, you're just kind of acting silly and then she gets to hit like every special move.
yeah, she can't exactly approach too well. I mean, Greg right now doing a great job of just showing that off. Not exactly running in per se, but playing like right outside of Zelda's burst range with like dash attack, forward air, back air, and just really racking on the damage.
Yeah, because I mean, like Roy's such a type of character versus like anyone. Like as soon as he gets like that first like neutral win, he could just capitalize off it really hard.
Yeah.
It's like I don't really see him like getting like super cheesed by like Phantom Knight of all things.
No, especially like that Uppy there. I mean, Tempest is definitely a player who loves to recover aggressively. So if Greg is able to kind of tap into that and really get the punishes on lock, I mean, as we saw already, he can just drop shield F smash.
Yeah, and that last side B was really good because even though Tempest got the parry, like he could just keep going. So like,
Yeah.
it's definitely best in that scenario just to like keep holding shield because like Roy is in plenty of lag when he finishes that move.
Yeah. So I mean, right now, Greg Money going to be taking game 1, going up pretty solidly. I don't think we're going to be seeing any character changes from either of these players.
Nah.
They both do have secondaries, but it's very much a secondary. And an event like this where, you know, you're playing players either as good as you, a tiny bit worse, or a tiny bit better, unless it's really calling for it, I don't think you switch.
Yeah, no, I could see like the Joker coming out if it was like only if he was like getting cheesed by like special moves because
Yeah.
then like Joker with Arsene has that like reflect counter.
Yeah. But even then, like, I mean, Roy, such a fast character, has an ability to kind of run around Knight and then either A, get outside of the range of it, B, hit Zelda first, or just like get into the dead spot that Knight has. Because even if Phantom is good, it has a dead spot right in front of it. So I'm sure Greg is definitely trying to like make sure that he keeps his movement very shifty, given how slow Zelda can be. Like even there, he got sent cross stage. Tempest wasn't able to get there on time to really pressure ledge. He had to settle for Din's fire, and so G-Money was just able to recover.
Yeah, definitely like gotten to this point, just like not like as a user of a fast character, but like just realizing that like slower characters like in ground speed like really have to go out of their way to commit. So if you can like, you know, just wait for that commitment, then you're it's curtains.
Exactly, yeah. But I mean, Tempest definitely no slouch, keeping this first stock a lot closer than it was game one. And this is, I was also commentating Tempest set against TK earlier in pools. This is what we saw game two. TK took game one pretty solidly. Game two looked like he was going to run away with it again, and Tempest just came back. Ended up being game 5, last stock, last hit.
Yeah.
So I mean, Tempest, kind of a bit of an unknown outside of FOCO, given that he doesn't travel as much, but a very strong player. Definitely earned his way into this Arcadian. Or Summit. Same thing.
Yeah,
it's
I
both.
mean, I think there's only a couple players in this thing that even have like a straight up 60% win rate, and I know he does.
Yeah. No, he's definitely at like the upper bounds.
Yeah.
But I mean, he earned his spot. Like I said, he qualified through a FOCO tournament.
Yeah,
I
first person
beat,
to
like
qualify.
Beat Blur Inote and losers. Beat another handful of like really solid FOCO players. I think like beat Oro, maybe David.
Oh geez.
But yeah.
Oh wow!
Big mistake from Greg. Gonna be bringing it to last stock now, 0%. Even
Yeah,
game.
that's tough. I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's not like you could just prepare for that. Like, you had to just react with the right angle, and it looked like he got pineapple.
He went under the stage backs, and then I think held forward a bit too much. I mean, this is gonna be interesting since
Shield Skittle.
Yeah, no, I mean Greg, very solid player. I definitely give him the edge in this matchup, especially considering their past stat record 4-0 in Greg's favor.
Yeah.
But he is also that player. People in Colorado know if you're able to get on his nerves, able to start getting him like thinking about it, tilted a little bit. Suddenly he starts making mistakes, and so you start to wonder: is that
no
a sign
way,
of
the
that?
same thing without the parry.
Yeah, no, but I mean, still, Greg looking very calm, very composed, not really kind of letting himself get phased by the SD there. Going up 2-0 in set now. I mean,
yeah,
it's on Tempest. You've made it this far. You made it into the summit. You almost made out in winners, but because of the tiebreaker, had to settle for this. And now you're down 2-0 in the set. Yeah, there's no game audio, sorry. Yeah, it's just playing through the speakers.
Yeah, it's really crazy to me that pool 4 had the tiebreakers it did, because I thought my pool was going to have the crazy tiebreakers.
You guys almost did.
It was really close.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, pool 4 had the crazy tiebreakers. Tempest was in pool 4. Pool 1 also had crazy tiebreakers.
Yeah.
That was actually insane. That one went even further. But yeah, I mean, right now, all those are over, and it's just how well can you play in a bracket.
Yeah. I think my favorite thing about like this sum in terms of like pools leading up to this, I mean, even just the whole thing is just like, I feel like it's very easy for 2 tours to struggle against other 2 tours.
Yes. It's the kind of it's a tier of parody. Not parody like PR, not like making fun of something, but PARITY, where everything is very equal. It's like, it's very matchup dependent. Are you getting players that you're good against? Are you getting matchups that you're good against? Are you getting people that you've played before and know? How comfortable are you in this specific matchup? Because even if you're playing against someone who's at the exact same skill as someone else, you might do better against one than the other. And it's just so dependent here today.
It really is.
Yeah, Tempest though, I mean, he's been loving those beefy uppies. That's kind of one of them set in the first set against Mr. L, being able to go above ledge and just clip Mr. L, but here, Greg answering right back.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. Like Tempest has gone for some like really crazy upbeat plays. Like not even like that, but like there was like a play versus Sleepy Curb where he tried to like go super deep off stage.
He went to the top left last time. There's no commentary on that one. Yeah. There's commentary for for 3 setups, so not that one.
I just really like that. Like Tempest is pretty much like doubled down. Like he's not like gonna give up just because he like missed it a couple times.
Yeah, no, exactly. He's definitely sticking to his guns, relying on what got him this far, and what's gotten him this far in general. Like, this isn't even something that he's just started doing today. Tempest in general loves recovering aggressively, just like that. And so Greg is going to need to figure out how to space around it or how to punish him for it. He does have a counter, maybe, but it's also a risk. So I mean, it's gonna be an adaptation that we might see if the sets goes a bit further. And it's looking like it will since Tempest is in the lead, but I'm not sure how much further he can bring us.
Yeah. And like even like if Tempest can like take this game, it's like Zelda like wants this type of space in the stage to be able to like space our projectiles and stuff. So like
I could see this working though because Roy famously loves Town City, massive stage, lots of space. Zelda really likes that stage as well. So if Greg counterpicks there, kind of just out of habit, like hey I'm Roy, it's open, why not? It could end up biting him in the ass.
Could be.
Yeah. I mean it's. We're saying all that, but Tempest needs to take this game first. He's in a good position, but Roy is Roy, and Roy is terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like most of, if not like every single stock, I want to say, like G Money taking them has just been like just hard hits in the corner every time.
Great use of the Phantom there. Oh, great neighbors.
No
That's the first time it's
charm.
worked. Great neighbors again. What's the lead? Oh, missed it. Okay, what's the punish? Regrab, nothing though. Tempest is able to roll in. Oh, that's massive. Yeah, Greg getting into the blind spot.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was back throw for sure.
Yeah.
Still though, not really getting punished. Greg just getting the jab. Okay, Nair, but sends him inwards. I mean, Tempest, one good lightning kick from taking this into game 4, but he's got to be careful as well. He's played against David 100 times, so he's not exactly a stranger to this matchup.
Yeah.
He knows that you can't give Roy anything. And
yeah, I really appreciate just there was like plenty of times in that game where like Tempest would just like call out like Roy like where he is and where he's going and just like like a grab, get an F tilt in there.
You can tell he's played the match a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean right now, game 4, run it back to PS2. Interestingly, I did hear Tempest did ban Town. So I guess he doesn't really want to give Roy that, thinking that might be more advantage for G Money than himself. And I don't disagree. It's a gamble going to Town. Even if it's good for you, it's a gamble.
Yeah. It's just like the Animal Crossing stages. Like those are the stages where like you give Roy just a little bit of momentum, like it's hard to get it back.
Yeah. No, that uppy actually from Roy, that's gonna be a really good tool. Since Zelda has such good shield pressure with Phantom, the uppy, if you start grounded with the armor, that's just so good for immediately breaking out. So we saw that there. G Money getting out of the Phantom up tilt pressure with the uppy.
Yeah. The armor on Roy's uppy is really weird. Like it's.
Oh, that's an early kill. That's a really early kill.
Jeez.
Yeah. No, that's massive for Tempest. Getting the uppy elevator on the platform, that's gonna be huge. Because I think this is the first real lead he's had all set.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good teleport cancel. Gonna take an F smash. Miss the actual ledge cancel. Just going to stage. Okay, yeah, just going to ledge this time. Not wanting to mess with Roy. He's gotta get back in center.
Yeah,
G
no,
Money's
like
doing such a good job.
yeah, Zelda doesn't really have realistically any good option to get out of the corner. Like you can uppy to the center of the stage, but like there's like the move has enough like frames on it that like it's not necessarily
Exactly, yeah. No,
Oh wow, that was a crazy wait.
Yeah. No, this is up throw, not gonna kill. G Money really struggling to find. Okay, there we go. He was getting a lot of small hits, but nothing that was really able to seal it out. So, okay, back to 2 stocks apiece. Tempest, I mean, he had a wonderful start with that uppy ladder, but he hasn't really been able to make anything happen since. So he's got to tap back into that right now. Oh, gets him off stage. This is massive. Roy in the corner. Good roll.
Yeah. I feel like I haven't seen it in the first couple of games, but now like throwing out these neutral beats for Zelda like to break the combos, like that's like that gets to you. Ooh.
I love the way from G. Not quite able to get the punish on the nothing, but still, I like the idea. Okay, good from Tempest. Covering below with the Phantom and covering high with the Nair. Okay, and yeah, he's just letting Greg kind of like fight his way back to center stage and waiting for it, which I really like. Since Greg has been doing a lot of like aggressive options off of ledge. Watch out, high uppy.
Wow!
Oh, that was so good. That was such a good angle. I was going for a Fox player. That was a really good angle.
Yeah, I mean,
just like barely went above ledge so he wouldn't get trumped or anything.
Yeah, that was like a true teleport.
Yeah. Well, once again, I mean, Greg really has not been pressuring Tempest on ledge. Like, you'd think that Roy, the jab character, would be really good at pressuring and punishing Zelda regrabbing.
Yeah.
But we're not seeing that happen. It's crazy. It could just be like, G Money not wanting to get clipped like that. I wanting to play a bit safer, but he's just kind of letting Tempest do whatever Tempest wants.
Yeah, because I'm even like, the idea of a downer is like, it's so committal. Oh, gee.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, Tempest going up 2 stocks to 1 now. It's That's a very...
Oh, the Phantom Knight. I don't think that would have hit anyway, but like still blocking it.
Yeah, okay, last stock now. Tempest,
right.
tournament stock.
Yeah, you can really feel the tension from both these players right now. Like, they both really want it.
No, this game has been so back and forth. Every time one of them gets a lead, it immediately just gets answered by the other. Oh, great spot dodge. Okay, just nothing from Greg again. That happened earlier where he got up tilted and Greg didn't press the button, so Goodbye Tempest is just punishing for it. He's gotta get off ledge. Oh! No sweet spot, okay. Very careful now. 50%, that's dangerous at the ledge. It's real dangerous.
Alright, pretty much even percent here.
Oh, that could have been, I feel like that could have been an elevator. One good hit from either of them. One good, like, kill move. Okay, Random, okay. Yeah, just punishing with an up air. That was smart. You don't really want to play the mix-up of, like, are they going to drop
Yo!
That was risky. Okay. Uppies.
Wow.
Flips G-Money through the stage. That's insane. Jab. No sweet spot. Tempest gets another release on life. Will he go above ledge again? He does. Greg shields it, though. How do you get out of the corner? How do you get out of the corner? This has been the story of the entire set. Okay, just goes to ledge this time. Oh, teleports, misses the cancel, but still safe. Up air could do it.
Okay, pressure on the shield a little bit.
90%. That's not safe from Zelda's sweet spots. Those moves are traits. Oh my god, just teleports straight away.
That's the first time he's done that the entire set.
He has Greg on ledge now. Okay, that's smash, that's safe.
Yeah.
That's not safe enough. And G-Money gonna be taking the set 3-1.
Why can I not kill you at ledge?
Barely eking that out. Wonderful play from both of them. Tempest gonna be bound at 13th, but still wonderful play from him today.
Yeah, no, Tempest like showing even like using a character like Zelda, like this wasn't just like you know, he got lucky to beat Blur that day or whatever. Like nah, like he really got that.
No, exactly. I mean, he had a very tough pool. Had lost to TK and Sleepy Curb, I believe. Beat Mr. L. Was part of one of the tiebreakers. Ended up losing that tiebreaker. But if things had gone like a little bit different, he could have very easily made it out winners. And here, you know, took a game off Greg and took him to the brink otherwise. So, you know, very solid play. I mean, it's someone had to win, someone had to go home.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it will be Tempest going home. Still a solid showing. I'm sure Foco's very proud of him, as they always are. And yeah, we're going to be, I think, moving on to winner's side now. So, I mean, there's a bevy of matches. I think we're the first one to finish up, so I get to choose which match I want to put on stream.
All right, choose away.
Would you and TK like to play on stream here? Or would you guys like to wait for like a bigger, like the main streamer?
I haven't had a mainstream all day, honestly,
Okay,
so I
that's fine,
would
that's
like
fine.
that.
I might steal a Milk God Rovi then, since I like both of those guys.
Ooh, I'd like that. Yeah, Tempest, that was a really good effort in that set, by the way.
Yeah. He was one of the lowest character planet.
Yeah.
And fast swords are her biggest weakness, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I just really like that, like, the things, like, you want to do, like, you didn't let, like, 1 or 2 misses, like, stop you from doing it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, especially, like, that uppie you did against Curb, like, off stage. Like, I've never seen a crazier result of uppie in my life. And, like...
Yeah, I probably do the risky things a little too much, but, you know... It's nice whenever it works. It's too bad whenever it doesn't.
Yeah, I like, I think it's, in a sense, maybe not better, but I like, you know, like, you know, I feel like players at this level, like, you know, like, expect safe options a lot of the time, so, like being able to just say, like, hey, like, I'm not gonna do the safe thing just because I know it's safe, like...
Yeah, I think there is good times to do it and good times not to do it. It's just, you know, risk assessment.
Yeah, I mean, just getting out of the corner versus Roy, I'm just like, damn, like, that's hard.
Yeah, and I tried to do a cancel a couple times that I was practicing. I was able to hit it about 80%, like, in practice. Because this is hype.
Oh, let's just... Oh, shit.
Okay, and we are back. Had to take a little break so we could watch the end of Sleepy Curb and Gwyn. Crazy set. And now we're going to be moving on to Milk God Rovi.
Oh, I'm really excited for this.
Yeah.
I mean, for one, I think this is like a high matchup in terms of players, and also Rovi's been in the trenches in terms of stamina this tournament.
Yeah, no, Rovi, one of the people who is in the death pool of 2 tiebreakers. So Milk God has played 3 sets so far to make it here. Rovi has played 7.
He's played twice as much.
Over. Rovi has played 7 sets, was finally able to break the streak, break the tiebreaker, and beats Blue Raz after 3 tries. I was able to seal that against Zeal as well in a very close game 3. So, I mean, he's definitely played well to get here.
Yeah, it's just like, Milk God is like the kind of player, like, if you're like kind of just like, you know, not all the way up to par, like, Milk God will take you out.
Yeah, no, I mean, he is the second seed of this event for a reason. Had a very strong season this past 3 months. Definitely, like, made a very conscious run for PR. I know that I've talked to him
Yeah,
about
I
that a
really
good bit.
want him as like the next like on the rise.
Yeah. No, so I mean, right now, it's definitely going to be in... Nope. It's definitely going to be in Milk God's favor, just because he's seeded to win. He's had a bit more rest, and also, you know, he's been playing a bit better as of recently. But, with all that said, Wolfpack Man's pretty shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, just like any of the species against Pack, like they all can like do sort of the same thing,
Exactly,
different
yeah.
like reasons, but
Yeah, and so we're going to be going into game 1 here. Pokemon Stadium 2 Classic. Nothing really to think too much there. But I mean, it's It is interesting.
Ooh,
We'll
that-
see. Yeah. Milka definitely playing a very like aggressive brand of Pac-Man. So it'll be interesting to see how Rovi responds, since, you know, if Pac-Man's playing campy, you can beat him out with laser, reflector. If they're in your face, though, that can be a bit more difficult.
Yeah, I really like that Milkot has the best of both worlds when it comes to boxing and like the setups, because one of the reasons I really enjoyed fighting Pac-Man up until playing him is just because, like, if I see that you're like just relying on the setups, like you lose. Like,
Yeah.
Because you're not really playing neutral at that point. You're
Exactly,
just
yeah.
hiding behind the hydrant.
Yeah, no, it's very one-dimensional, but Milkot has definitely added a lot of depth to his game plan throughout his playing time. But
Okay.
Yeah, best of luck. But yeah, I mean, right now, it's starting off pretty even. Like we were saying, Milkot is seeded to win this, probably a bit favored, but you can't count Rovi out. He might have been playing a lot of sets, might be a bit tired, but you could also argue that's kept him warm. Milkot, he's been, you know, on deck for a little bit. Everyone's been waiting, so he might be a bit rusty. It's gonna be a good set, I feel. These two are like two of my favorite players to watch, two of my favorite people in the scene. So it's a shame to see him fight, but at least one of them will be moving on. Yeah.
Kanya, you want to commentate?
Yeah, so I mean, right now, it's still very even. Rovi, able to spot dodge that. Yeah, this first stock is going to be super important. Trying to see who can take the lead. Rovi sitting at 174. Not going to kill. My god, these characters are... Oh my god! Cross-stage key also not going to do it. 193 on the Wolf. Yeah, was not ready for that DI. Milkot going to be taking the first stock at 200%. This set could take a minute. Yeah, no, this is I mean, we're now in winners, so at least neither of these players will be knocked out of bracket if they lose. But it is still going to be high stakes, high pressure situation. You don't really want to go down. Yeah, no, I mean, even it right back up. They have played each other a few times. Rovi, notably, 4-1 on Milkot, but their last two sets have both gone to Game 5.
Did somebody ask for a headphone splitter? Yeah.
Yeah, they most recently played about 3 weeks ago at ESF, and that did go to Rovi, Game 5. But I mean, it can go any way, especially on an event like this. Milkot already slayed one of his demons. He had been 0-3 against Diaper Nug before today. Beat him. Maybe it's time to get another set win on Rovi. Get the second one on the board. So I mean, it's looking pretty solid for him. He's playing with a stock lead here. Just trying to tack on some extra credit right now. Maybe get a quick gimp on Wolf, but it's still very far from over. Given how defensive the first stock was, how high of a percent Rovi lived to, he could very well bring it all the way to triple digits and further again. Yeah, dash attack not gonna kill. Milkot getting on ledge. Pac-Man not really uncomfortable, but great F-tilt from Rovi there. Okay, and yeah, now we're last stock, 34%. That's not much of a lead. 45 is a bit better, but still, against Wolf, that character can just turn on the jets immediately. Kill moves with back air and down smash. Pac-Man's not necessarily safe. And yeah, Rovi just evening it right back up, just like that. Okay, coming to the last stock here. This is going to be very important to see who moves on. Okay. And yeah, we're going to have Kanya joining us for comms for this last stock of Game 1 now.
Hey, how are we? This is looking a lot different from the start of this game. Rovi was kind of behind, keeping it kind of close, but he was very behind for most of this. And coming back is really amazing.
Yeah, welcome to the ASMR comms, by the way. My voice is shot, so I'm talking quieter, and he just does that.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. It's nice to have.
Back air?
Yeah, that's going to be a back air from Rovi. That's going to be Game 1 going to him.
Nice, strong.
Which, it's, you know, I was kind of telling the stream, you know, going to this set, Milkot has picked a win. He swept his pool. He's the 2 seed. He's not had to go through the death tiebreakers and has been able to take a break. But Rovi has the head-to-head. He's 4-1 against Milkot. He's, I guess you could call it, warmed up and still playing hot from like winning his tiebreaker pool.
Yeah.
And also he's playing a
that.
better matchup. Like Wolf does win this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, playing Wolf yourself, what do you think?
Yeah.
Like, what are you looking for from Rovi?
Yeah, I definitely said this matchup is winning for Wolf. I will I do think Pac-Man can very much do it. Close range, long range, he definitely does better. He can auto shield most of Wolf's buttons well. Mid range is definitely the place where Wolf shines the most. You know, threading that needle, making Pac-Man scared to really set up anything. You can't set up Hydrant. You can't set up any of your neutral B items. You can't set up that as long as Wolf is in that awkward range where you don't know.
Oh my god. And that was, I mean, last game we didn't really see Rovi be aggressive like that off stage.
Yeah.
We saw him like mostly go for F tilt 2 frames. He got a stock from that, but they're just sending it.
Yeah. And that's definitely one big thing I love about Rovi's play. There's a lot of times where he plays safe, but whenever he does go, I know what you're going to do here, I'm going to hit you, he gets those kills, and he gets them well. When he's able to be confident like that, that's definitely...
Oh my god!
Throw pair on the DI out. Amazing. That's the only time that's true.
Yeah.
It's a really good catch there.
No, I mean, just really solid play from Rovi right here. Yeah. Just dominantly, like, tacking up damage and then killing Milk God as soon as he can with back air.
Yeah, just he's. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know he's gotten a couple early kills, but he is playing this very textbook right now. He's not getting too close, not getting too far, making it extremely uncomfortable to do anything.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, this is why the matchup is good for Wolf.
Yeah.
Because he's just dominant like that. That
missing the down smash.
That would have been the game.
Insane. Oh, no jump there. That might be a stock.
Yeah, okay.
Orange.
Great play by Milkod there. I mean, able to take Rovi's first stock, but still sitting at 88 on his last.
Yeah. I'll say this.
Oh my god, he caught that.
Rovi, you definitely can't get too overconfident.
No.
Pac-Man can still win this, 100%.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's the thing with all spacies. You can never get overzealous. It's so easy to just get, like, hit off stage, lose your jump, and you're just dead at 20. So
it's terrifying.
I mean, Wolf has to play that kind of like methodical game. Rovi's been doing that so far so well. You don't want to see him go away from it and lose this game because of it.
You can't get impatient. Once you get this lead, you definitely have to keep it going.
Yeah.
You can't.
I like the Nair kind of clank with Bell there.
Ooh, for the down smash there.
Okay, get out of the corner. Good grab on the strawberry, Reverse Nair.
Ooh, interesting. He's going for these down smashes right now. Definitely might have to hold back on that. Milk God is definitely playing a lot more cognizant of it.
Yeah, but also, I mean, like, I don't disagree. You want to seal this game out, and you haven't really gotten punished for it, so it's not the worst thing.
We've already seen 2 stocks lost from back end.
How about 3?
Yeah.
How about 3 stocks?
You know, gotta...
How about 3 stocks from back
How about 3?
Yeah.
I didn't even get to finish my thought before it happened.
Yeah, I mean, Rovi just looking dominant that game. Those first 2 stocks, that took like, what, 40 seconds maybe?
That was very fast, yeah.
That is crazy. I mean, Rovi definitely a very solid player and seeded to do well, seeded 8th, seeded to make it on winners as he did.
Yeah.
But I think he's a player that kind of gets slept on.
Most definitely.
Yeah. He's not really someone who punches above his weight class as much as does very well within his weight class.
I will say he definitely doesn't get nearly as many chances. He's a very busy man, so he can't attend as much as normal.
Yeah.
But we definitely
he makes it count.
Yes, most definitely. Has wins on a lot of good players. Big thing for him is really just as long as he's not getting into his own brain. Because
I've seen you talk about that. Where like, if you could change 3 things, he'd be top 5.
Yeah, that's literally he'd be so good. It's like he's a much safer player than I am on Wolf. I'll be honest. I have the head to head, and I kind of get in his head, but definitely he's a more solid like foundational Wolf. He just needs to grind out the matchups and like not flub himself.
I mean, right now in this situation, like, how would you say Rovi does with a lead? Like, does he kind of start to crumble? Does he like play well? Does he keep his composure, or does he do what a lot of players do and start to get in their own head about it?
How do I put this into words? Rovi, when he is down 3 stocks to 1, is top 5 in region. Rovi, when he is up 3 stocks to 1, is a 1-2er.
Okay. I get what you mean. Yeah.
And it's no shade. He's a great player, but when he gets in his own head, especially when he has a lead and he can't get that final kill, it's very terrifying.
Hold up. Quick update. Zeal 2-3, 3-2 over Kraden.
Ooh.
Gonna be moving on
Yeah.
the 16 seed of today's bracket.
We saw three different characters from Kraden in that. Huh?
Yeah, no,
Isabel,
Kraden
Puff,
went-
and Gunner.
Yes,
Wow.
and yeah, Zeal able to take games off of all of them.
Amazing
Gonna be
stuff
moving on.
there.
Zeal will be playing the loser of Balanced Mr. L. So you're thinking like that's actually a pretty good path. Zeal could make top 8 today.
Yeah.
As a
That's
16 seed?
Yeah, I mean,
That's
Sora,
insane.
I'm certain Sora does good in a Wii Fit, and Sora definitely does good into Luigi.
And Kazuya.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, go back to this game. Rovi, once again.
Yeah.
How about
I'm
4
honestly-
stocks with back air?
I'm honestly very scared about this stage pick. This is not a stage you want to be on against the Pac-Man.
Is it just like you can't really get away from the projectiles? You can't really like use platforms to move around
The
Hydrant?
hardest thing is definitely having Hydrant in the middle of the stage. It means that that sort of mid-range play that you want to play, it's so much harder because you don't have a platform to be like, okay, Hydrant's there, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run off fair or run off anything. You know?
I want to say real quick, I love Rovi's like item grabs. He's been
grabbing
doing that like
consistently.
3 or
It's
4
been
times
great.
this set, and it's a terrifying thing to do, especially against Bell at 120%.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I heard One Piece. That's
Yeah.
sorry, very resident One Piece fan here. I heard it somewhere in the venue and I got curious.
Yeah, I mean Milk God looking a lot better this game.
Most definitely.
Yeah, having a lead, which is pretty solid.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful since Rovi has proven to be able to take stocks quickly.
Yeah, he's one good bear away from
Yeah.
losing this stock, and it's terrifying.
Yeah, but I mean, still, he's playing this game a lot better. Do you think it is, like, in part due to the stage?
I do think the stage helps, but going from almost getting 3 stock to being in a lead like this, that's definitely a mental thing as well.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people definitely could just check out at that moment. But
Yeah.
Milk God definitely still hanging in there, still having confidence in himself, keeping it going, you know?
He's definitely got the drive.
Yeah.
It's something that, like, I've talked to Milk God a lot this past season about, like, you know, how he's doing, like, his chances of making PR, what it would require. And he's always been someone who, he doesn't really make excuses. When I tell him, like, oh, you know, this is how it is, he'll say, okay, I'll do
And
better.
kill.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Oh,
Milk God definitely has, like, the drive, the mental to bring it back.
Yes,
it's just a question of, will he be able to execute right now?
Yeah, most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean, he's definitely in a very good position to take this game.
But reverse 3-0 is different from taking it.
It's very, very hard. Like, I know we have people in region that are very good at it, but a lot of times they put themselves in that spot on purpose. Shout out Shu.
I hate
yeah,
it.
the Shu,
I hate it
the
so
Shu
much.
hero, the Shu Toon Link, the Shu Steve into reverse 3-0. Yeah, it's a classic.
Back throw might?
Yeah,
the
definitely
top.
off the top.
Okay.
You can't DI out, you can't DI in.
Yeah.
That's just a gimme
That's just
spot.
go next. And I mean,
Yeah.
we were talking about Milk God, like, potentially bringing it back.
This is a fair
It's
flash.
still last stock.
This is a fair flash.
Yeah. Does Rovi hit those is the question. I know Gambi kills himself. Does Rovi hit these?
He has the best shot out of all of us, I'll say that.
Oh god, that's terrifying. That was horrifying. Still gets hit by the key, but lives.
That is nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
Oh, grabs the
catch.
dragon. Oh, what the? What was that? Rovi.
Oh my god, amazing stuff. Clutching that out.
Was that Nair Dragoon back air?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, that clutch stuff there. Amazing shit.
And to Jado, who said, anyone who makes it out of that pool will go 0-2.
Oh, where's he at?
Fuck
Where's
you.
he at?
Wow.
Now I gotta say something. Where are you at, Jads? Oh, he's playing bracket.
Jado's not in bracket.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, Jado's not in bracket.
Yeah, no, he's playing the other one.
Oh.
The $1
Oh.
1 stock,
Yeah.
1 minute. Yeah.
The bullet bracket?
I think that's what that is.
Yeah. I mean, that's a great play from Rovi.
Most definitely.
Oh god, you don't have all the assets downloaded for Key and Sage.
Not-
on your phone.
not
It's
my
just funny.
setup, yeah.
It's funny just seeing like the
Oh
giant
my
stock
god,
icons.
they're so low res. It's so low res.
Yeah, I think I don't think they just didn't download it today.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was like a big like tournament stream helper update. Yeah, I mean, Rovi, do you have anything that you want to say to your adoring fans?
How's it feel? It feels pretty good.
Fuck Pika, I'm better.
Yeah, fuck Pika.
I'm better.
Did you see that? Like after Sandia?
No.
So I thought I sent this message in the group chat. I was playing a Pikachu at Sandia.
Oh, I did. Okay, I did see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like he was talking. Him and his boys were talking mad shit.
Yeah.
He would like nod his head after landing any one back air because I would cross him up like a dumbass. And like I reverse 3-0'd him because he just got super greedy. he like after he walked away from the set, he was like, "Crash player." I was like, "I know you are. You lost Wolf Peak." But no, like Milk God's a super good player. Honestly, I think he was one of my favorites to win the whole thing.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, because like he's
been on a tear
he's
the past.
a problem
Yeah.
now. He leveled up super hard.
Put him in my bracket, man.
Yeah. No, I was gonna ask Greg. You are now playing Milk God. How do you feel about that?
So me and Milk God have gone back and forth quite a bit as of recently.
That was disgusting.
that was clean. But yeah, I think Milk God, especially after taking a loss like that, nothing against Rovi, obviously. I definitely think my playstyle could definitely get in his head a bit, and I can see him start to fall into some traps there at the end. Right?
Gotcha. So just kind of like try to overwhelm him.
Yeah, definitely trying to overwhelm him. Call out his habits. He's got some like really like weird fire hydrant habits I can kind of capitalize on. So it's playing well. That's all I can really do.
That's always a good strategy.
Yeah, exactly. I looked over for a second, and then like my train of thought just left my head.
So that they are afraid of it.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is that was a crazy set. Yeah.
That was such a clean finisher.
Yeah.
I need to make sure that all these VODs get saved so I can use them in the.
No, yeah. This one's being streamed onto the YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. No, he hit fucking Nair, grabbed Dragoon back air to end the set. That was disgusting.
It wasn't like it was just first hit too. You just hit confirm that.
Yeah.
You just like.
Yeah.
I've never done that.
You killed with like
people
6
don't
bears.
realize how fucking important item play is.
No, that's what we were talking. Like, you did such a good job throughout that set of catching and using Pac-Man's items against him. Yeah. Which, I mean, that's just props to you.
It's like playing Snake, playing Diddy, playing Rob. Like, those 3 characters especially, playing against them and as them.
Yes.
It makes you against those 3 characters especially, but against Pac-Man too.
Yeah.
Item play. Yeah. It's very clear that you will do better in the matchup.
Yeah. I guess looking ahead now, you're going to be playing against the winner of Balance, Mr. L. How are you feeling about that? Is there a player that you would rather play?
I think I would rather play Balance, just because like last time he was out of practice last time, but like I fucked him. I like bear flashed him at 30. Mr. L, I haven't played in a while, but like, last time I played him was like over a year ago, and it was a fun set. I won 3-0, but. Like, I have no idea how much better he's got.
That's fair.
I will say
are you feeling pretty good either way?
I'm almost certain to fight the Luigi. I don't think the Kazuya will come out against Wolf unless you put him in a corner, because at least the way he plays the 2 characters, he's not gonna feel comfortable trying to combo Wolf.
Yeah, I think I'm decent. You know what? No, Franco's not a good.
We're the first ones out. So we're the first ones out.
First one's out. Tempest, Junk, Gwyn, Kraden. I think yeah, 3-2. He went Isabel, Puff, and Gunner.
Oh wait, hey, you, get some info right there.
Yeah, you're playing winner of that. But yeah, no, and then I think Tempest was the first one like chronologically, but yeah, all 4 of these players out at 13th. Yeah, so we have the 10, 12, 15, 3 seed.
That's all I saw. Was the up air fair. I was like, dang.
Yeah.
I just came back from playing right.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're right now waiting for like a few more losers round 2 matches to fill out, since I want to give Milk God a bit of a break.
Yeah.
And then we'll steal like a different one so I get some like different matches on stream, on the stream at least.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we have everything on stream.
Yeah. I don't know, there have been so many good sets today though.
That top 8.
You are guaranteed payout.
Yes.
You're guaranteed 5th. If you win your next set, you're guaranteed 3rd. I think that's like $175. 5th is 25. I think 3rd is 175.
I thought 25 was first.
I don't think 7th gets paid out.
Yeah.
So you're guaranteed payout. Yeah. Have a good one.
Bye, Moose.
Yeah. So you're guaranteed 5th. Win your next set, you're guaranteed 3rd. Win the set after that, you're guaranteed 2nd. Yeah. Who are you like most worried to play against?
Hey, actually, that's my interview question. Teehee.
Okay, well then go interview him.
I'll do it.
Okay, finally. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm curious. I know. Let's see how this one's going.
I know who he will probably do the worst against.
Who's that?
And it's just a question. If he's playing as good as he was there, then I think he just wins the whole thing. But if he's not playing as good as he did there and he runs into Blur, he's going into losers. And he's
Who?
Not,
Blur.
Oh.
And he's not taking 2 sets off of Blur. If Blur is in
Yeah.
is in winner side grands.
Well, the thing is, at least him and Blur are on the opposite sides of bracket. So if they do meet, at the earliest, it'd be winners finals.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Which hopefully it'll still, it'll still be warm at that point.
Yeah. And
Um,
also, there's no guarantee Blur makes it there. It looks like he's pretty set to take the set over Diaper Nug. He's up 2-0 right now. But if he wins that, he'll play against the winner of TK and Yaz, both of who have done well against Blur in the past.
Fox does really good into San.
Yeah. And TK has played a million sets against Blur. Yeah.
TK is definitely one of the players that
Matchups don't matter.
Yeah, you either beat TK or like TK's played enough against you to like eke something out against you. Or TK when we play. I fought the Kazuya, the DK, the Steve, the Brawler.
Have you played the Puff?
I have only fought the Shoe Puff and the Kraden Puff in region.
I think I've only seen him pull out the Puff against Isabel. Or no, Min Min.
It's Min Min?
Yeah.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah. I know he's beaten Chunkers like a year and a half ago doing that.
Back when Chunkers was still in the early Min Min days.
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah.
He has like a Chunkers win with Min Min with Puff. He like goes Puff against Gwyn. Because he's not going to go Kazuya into that.
Definitely understandable.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised that we don't see the Steve. I think Steve is definitely a good pick into Min Min. It's like no matter what, it is still Steve, and as long as you're playing safe, like Min Min will keep you out, but it's not like you're gonna die.
Yeah.
You just slowly work your way in while getting mats, and she's off stage once she dies.
Yeah. No, but I think it's also like Gwyn plays Steve, so Gwyn's a bit better at that matchup. And so against Gwyn in particular, TK is just a bit more comfortable going Puff.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought I was gonna get that. Yeah.
I definitely have bias because I've had Gwyn's number for a minute, and I've definitely went Steve against Gwyn, not in bracket, but in like serious practice sessions, and sometimes it's just how it goes. But speaking of back to bracket, Blur.
Yeah, Blur gonna be taking that pretty dominantly 3 over Dipey.
Most definitely.
And then
winner semis.
Yaz and TK.
Game 5.
Game 5. Yeah, no, very close game for
I think
TK.
that was a 2 stock from TK.
No, it was last stock.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that was a close game. And yeah, so that's gonna be very close. Winner of that will be moving on to play Blur. Loser of that will be moving down to losers to play against Blue Raz.
Okay.
So I don't know, that'll be interesting either way.
Yeah,
because
Blue
we'll probably
Raz.
get Mario into Fox and like maybe Yoshi into Kazuya.
Yeah. My only preface is I hope we do not see Lucas.
I can see the vision, but it does not look up to snuff right now.
Yeah, Lucas is such a maybe not the hardest character, but requires so much like
it requires the
practice.
reps.
Yeah, you have to do the reps. You have to do them consistently.
Yeah.
And if you're not getting that in, then he's not going to be bracket ready.
Exactly. Like I was surprised to see. Like I know that Blue Raz has a Mario. I know that he has a Yoshi. I didn't know that he played Lucas before. So
yeah. I'm really surprised we didn't see the Yoshi versus Zeal during the tiebreakers.
I
definitely think. I mean, I think Mario can do it. I think Yoshi definitely can do it more. But Lucas does not do as well in the Sora as you would think.
No.
If you're not able to get Zaire, you do just get fair trained off into the blast zone.
Yeah.
Like you don't have enough time to get out your up special.
Yeah, no, so I mean, it's interesting to see. But I mean, still, Blue Raz was able to make the adaptation in the second tiebreaker. And switch to Mario and kind of take it there. Able to make it out as the 3rd seed instead of the 4th.
Yeah,
but
definitely good to see him make the switch back.
I need to go update that.
Here.
And besides, I still want to practice.
So we got Noah Gorgon updating on the over the other setup. Up, coming back. There you are.
Yeah, no, sorry. It's just no one updated anything from here after Kraden Zeal, so I had to go make sure that stream was updated.
No worries.
Since this is like the secondary stream, more so, and I want to make sure they were actually getting the information that they needed. Yeah. I mean, right now we're kind of just like waiting on the tail end of the other last two winners quarters matches. Honestly, surprised that Luigi Wii Fit has gone this quickly.
I can see why you'd think that.
It's also balance.
True.
Balance is interesting because balance before Rivals was definitely the second campiest Wii Fit we had in a region after Kless. But
Yeah.
now, after playing Rivals for as long as he has,
really,
he might be the most aggressive or second most aggressive. I'll be
Really?
honest with you.
That's actually a really fascinating
Yeah,
change.
he's fighting Luigi now, so he can't play as aggro as he would normally, but he's been playing pretty
Who
aggressive.
who does he play in Rivals?
Rano.
Okay, that
Rano
would
and Loxodon.
That
So,
would explain it.
The Loxodon, you'd expect the campy play, but the Rano definitely a character that can play safe, but you have to get in to really get those kills.
Yeah.
So
No, I mean it definitely makes sense, and it's interesting to see because like I've played against Balance once. It was last like October, I want to say, or November, I think. And he's a very solid player, but I also noticed once I got a lead, he couldn't do anything about it because he didn't know how to approach.
Yeah.
So seeing him like add that level to his gameplay just makes it even more terrifying.
Yeah, I definitely think the one thing that I'll be curious to see is to see how honestly how practiced he is right now.
Yeah. I haven't seen him in brackets in forever.
He's been playing a lot of different games, playing Rivals, both Rivals, Marvel and Ether, and doing a lot of different things other than Smash. And I mean, to see him still, doing well in winter side of this event, even with how out of practice he might be,
Guaranteed
it's still
ninth.
great. Guaranteed
As the
ninth.
14th seed.
Yeah.
He won his pool. It's crazy. Yeah. No, I mean, he had very strong sets against G Money and Yaz in pools. So, it's interesting to see him now. He did struggle against Gwyn, who, plays a bit of a slower playstyle. He did really well against characters who are trying to get up against you. But now against Mr. L, it seems like kind of playing against that slower playstyle, he's struggling a bit more.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it's something where Rivals is a bit more aggressive, so he's used to playing against, an in-your-face game plan, but not as much against camping against camping.
Yeah. And oh, that's a funny interaction there.
Yeah.
We're playing ping pong. Yeah, I definitely think it'll be interesting to see. As time goes on, we're getting more defensive characters added to Rivals. So if he is going to keep playing both, that he might end up being used to both eventually.
Yeah.
We just got Absa added.
Yeah.
That's the closest thing we have to a Trapper or a Zoner in the game now. So it's going to be very interesting to see how things shake out there. But on this set right now, Mr. LPL this looks like it might go game
This
5.
very well might go game
It is
5,
a
yeah.
really rough position to be in as Luigi against this character. Oh, and he has the buff now.
Yeah,
F2
deep breathing,
kills.
and also he has Sun Salutation. Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
good
no
shield.
Sun Salutation.
Yeah.
One grab could end this.
Oh, good parry on the F tilt.
Good parry.
You guys can't see this.
Yeah, we're commentating. Yeah, we're commentating the side stream.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if y'all know about Twitch Theater, but you can get everything set up
Well,
on
this
there. Good
we're on
parry.
YouTube. This stream that we're
You can set
running.
up. You can set up YouTube on Twitch Theater as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you can get all of them together.
Nice. Yeah, no, we're gonna go back to the set that you'll actually be able to see now. We get Blue Raz Yaz.
Blue Raz Yaz. Okay.
Yeah, no, TK3 able to take it 3-2 over Yaz.
Yeah, was that a reverse 3-0 or was that? Very interesting. Very curious.
I don't think it was. No, it was not.
Not
Yeah.
reverse 3-0.
No, but still a very back and forth set.
Yeah, taking two games in a row to end that out.
Yeah, and so now we get, like I was saying earlier, probably Mario into Fox. I don't think we'll see. Actually, no, we could see Yaz pull out the hero.
We could.
You know,
Hero
hero
definitely does
swords in general do very well against Mario and
Yeah,
Yoshi.
most definitely.
And if he's not really feeling confident in the Fox and feeling like it might not be the best fit, then perhaps we'll be seeing that. Yeah. Yaz, you're up on stream.
I was trying to-
He wants a few minutes.
give me like
Okay, yeah.
No worries,
Okay.
babe.
Well, yeah, in the meantime, we're just going to shut stream down for a second because I want to watch the end of Balanced Mr. L.
Yeah, we will be right back,
yeah.
friends.
And we are back. Welcome back to this Two-Tour Summit, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, everything in between.
Yeah, how are we? We're all back. We're getting ready to have Blue Raz Yaz to the stream.
Yeah, no, so I actually got the opportunity to talk to Blue Raz in between our break as we were watching the end of Balance Mr. L, which ended last stock game 5. Blue Raz said he is not that comfortable in this matchup against Fox. So
yeah, it's definitely a scary one.
Yeah, they don't work. I'm sorry.
What doesn't work?
The headphones. Yeah, so
Does me plugging my headphones
it would probably take away game audio. Yes.
Try the monitor.
Yeah, try the monitor maybe, or try like if you plug like your headphones into the splitter maybe. I don't know if you have the right jack for that, but yeah.
How big is it?
Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties real quick. This setup has unfortunately had game audio be a bit fucky the entire day, so the headphones that we have generally aren't working, which is a shame. Yeah. Can you hear the game? Wait, try plugging one of the cords from there into your Yeah, bear with us for a second, but we will be getting Blue Raz Yaz up next.
Yeah, just getting some tech stuff figured out.
And this is
Damn it, Jack's too big.
whatever. You sure, man?
Yeah, I think we've just I think it's just kind of been a bit messed up today, unfortunately.
Yeah, is it just on this setup or has it been overall?
I think overall, like I know that this setup should have game audio through the headphones, but the other two side streams don't have headphones or anything, unfortunately. So you could, if you can just like put on headphones.
Actually, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, we are the ASMR duo, so we talk a bit quieter, but we still want to make sure that we're not like interfering.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
I'll try to be quiet, babe.
You're fine.
Oh my
But yeah.
god.
So I mean, this is another set to make top 8.
Huh? In a second, not right now.
When is this hypothetical basketball?
I'm trying to get everyone going as soon as possible, to be honest.
Okay, well, I might not then because I do want to like see all these sets and commentate and stuff.
You want to play stay until the end of this tournament?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Same for you?
This guy wanted to leave like
Let's
now.
see. Listen.
If you do it soon, would you be down?
I'm not.
So
gonna
you
lie,
asked
bro.
him to play basketball because he's black.
No, because I like him. He's my friend.
He's my friend.
We're not all racist.
Why? Are you joining us for comms?
I'm from Boulder.
If this shit, 'cause I heard it at work like 2 days ago and it's still been heard.
No worries.
Okay. But yeah, we're gonna have the TriCast now. We have TK3 joining us. You notably sent Yaz to losers.
I did. It was a very close set. I think Yaz is playing a different beast right now. I've played him a lot of times, and I gotta tell you, this is a man with fire in his heart, with determination to make like however much fucking money there is. Like this man, he wants it. I got out of that set like skin of my teeth, and I gotta tell, I don't think there's anyone here who is playing like they want it.
Really?
Genuinely.
Well, I mean, you think so? I mean,
Yeah.
you're set to fight Blur next, right?
I am set to fight Blur
Yeah,
next,
and
but
Blur
Blur's-
hasn't dropped a game yet.
Blur has
Or
not dropped a game.
set.
No,
But,
he
I
hasn't
mean,
dropped a game.
not a game at all.
I could definitely see Yaz having that fire because I think his first set of the day he lost 3-1 to Balance in a set which by all rights he should have won. Game 3 he hit Drill up smash, he hit Drill, Balance DI'd in, and Yaz was just a second off. He should have won that, he should have won the set. Unfortunately lost. Since then he's playing on a tear. He beat Gwyn, he beat Greg, he had a very, very close set with UTK.
It was down to the wire.
And so now he's dropped into losers against Blue Raz. Like I said earlier, I had a chance to talk to Blue Raz in the intermission. Blue Raz not really a fan of Fox Mario.
Yeah.
They've played once before, and Yaz won 3-0, so if everything that we're saying holds true, then there's no reason to think that Yaz can't pull this out. But, I mean, crazier stuff has happened today. Blue Raz is playing well as well. Okay, I insert the word up after beat, and I was like, what the fuck happened at Gommel?
Oh,
I thought like Leo got assaulted. Okay. But yeah, so here we go, going into game 1 now. Pokemon Stadium 2.
Has shit on MK.
I mean, I think we're probably just gonna see PS2 through most of this.
Both can't do it anymore.
I don't know.
Wilds beat White?
What? That's tough.
not
That's
shocking.
really tough. I know some Wilds is good as fuck.
Wilds is
Do you
naturally.
think y'all recognize that Lucas name?
No.
Whoever they are that beat Skeleton.
I'm not surprised. I
The
think
fuck
of
was
the
that?
top player, Kazuya Skeleton is like the worst. He sucks shit.
100%.
Yeah. But I mean, going into this game now, this match is notably for top 8. So whoever wins will have made top 8 of the event and is in the top half. Loser out at 9th. I mean, still a very respectable placement. But you know, everyone's coming here with the goal of winning and getting that entry into the Supernova 2-2 Summit. I don't know if we've really talked about it.
Not it.
But
I don't even think anyone here has mentioned it.
So every region likes to talk shit on other regions, say like, oh, you know, going 2-2 here is like going PR in any other region.
In SoCal.
Yeah, exactly. So someone at Supernova decided, okay, we're gonna test that. Everyone send your best 2-2er. We're gonna have a tournament of just the best 2-2ers. So for Colorado, this is how we're deciding who is our representative. Yeah. So already, I mean, we have a bunch of like players who people considered it at this event. I can't really think of like anyone else who, like maybe Mib, but we have a very strong showing of like our best mid-level players, our like best gatekeepers.
I will say, in Mib's case, it was definitely unfortunate yesterday during the LCQ. He definitely wasn't doing the best health-wise yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that because he definitely wanted to do well and make it in. And I mean, looking at the bracket, if he was playing his best, he definitely had a very good shot at it. But he still got third in the LCQ, which isn't bad. But I know he wanted more.
Yeah.
Who did he lose to?
Creighton and
Jeff Gobb.
Yeah.
Gob second? That's crazy.
Gob
Gob second.
Wow. And he lost to Creighton?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, Creighton I don't think dropped the
Yeah,
set. No, he didn't, yeah. He went, Creighton went game 5 in his first 2 sets, and then I don't think like dropped like more than one game.
Mib sent Rizzy to losers. I mean, it would have been hard to win two in a row against that lineup of characters.
I mean, here we go.
Blue-Raz there.
Going into the last stock, very good awareness. That F-tilt is not safe on shield, so goodbye Blue-Raz just punching it and getting the stock. I mean, I would hazard to say even. I think this match was very slightly Mario favor, just because he can like really punish Fox out of shield, he can kill him kind of early, he's really good against him off stage, and his neutral's not bad, but I mean, Yaz is also just, as you were saying, TK, playing incredibly well today, so...
Yes,
yeah. Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Had the little pullback there. Yeah, no, I mean...
76.
Yeah, that Tipper Tipper will do it. Exactly. And Blue-Raz, I mean, just having great awareness right there. Mario does have like that little pullback right before he releases, so he's able to dodge, I think, Yaz's F-tilt. And just able to punish him right like that.
Oh, this is looking like, this is a scary set over there as well.
Yeah, Milk got G-Money game 4 right now as well. That is also loser's bracket. One of these players will be out at 9th, which is
Two in the
crazy.
6th seed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, there have been so many upsets today, so many great stories.
I know Greg definitely was really trying to do well today. I mean, Greg definitely, it's very odd. Like, I mean, I was a little surprised seeing how low he was seated, given that.
That's it.
Yeah. Because he's definitely one of the players that, of the players here, he probably has like either the best or second best wins.
No, he has really high highs. Like, I think at the start of the season, last season, he beat Feller twice.
Yeah, he beat
and
Feller.
Who's
going to
be like top 5 this year.
Yeah, I definitely think the big thing is he can have some rough lows, and it's definitely a mental thing. And
yeah,
sometimes it happens like that.
Exactly. I mean, at an event like today, where you lose once in pools or you lose twice in pools, and suddenly you're starting losers, it can be really tough. Greg had a solid run, but he's going to be unfortunately dropping out at 9th. Milgod going to be moving on to top 8. And same thing going to be happening to one of these 2 players here.
Yeah.
Ooh, good jab block. Yeah, okay. Blue-Raz is notably seeded to win this. So.
Yeah, Blue-Raz hit.
Yeah.
Is that the 9th seed?
9th seed and 11th seed here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Playing for top 8, 9-11.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a Twin Towers up smash coming out of Jaws.
You're on your phone for like 2 minutes, and then that's the first
You
thing
said
you
9/11 and I locked in.
It's your sleeper agent word?
You know my grandpa was a first responder?
I did not.
It's not a bit. He has long-lasting lung cancer because of the smoke he inhaled during the 9/11.
Okay.
And And it looks like.
What do you want me to say to that?
Nothing, Noah. That's what I want to say. Yeet smash, most awkward commentary moments.
Looking at Yaz right now.
And right now, Yaz trying to salvage what he can from this burning wreckage of the game.
And it looks like Yaz is watching his
Uh,
streams go up in flames, just like the Tau.
What's yours?
Huh?
Come on, we've got one. Go.
Yeah, we
go.
go.
What?
9/11 joke. Go.
Oh.
9/11.
Nah.
9/11 segue. 9/11 transition.
And it's looked like we're gonna have to count 2,978 cases of lost life. Jab walk F smash.
No tipper though, so Yaz gonna
No
be.
tipper does
okay.
live, but Fox is a light son of a bitch, and he puts his big ass head way above the ledge on those.
One more of those F smashes might be the same.
Not there. Any other position, I agree with you.
Yeah, not all the way
Back
across
air
stage.
goes out for it and a missed tag.
Yeah. No, I mean both of them missed the tech there, but Blue Raz. But also Yaz is just missing techs. Like, you cannot be doing that as Fox. It's such a high execution character where the smallest of things, as we saw in game 1, miss a tech, or here in game 2, miss a tech, you get jab locked, you die.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah.
You can't be dropping that sort of stuff. Mario's definitely the type of character that can go CQC with Fox really well.
Yeah, Mario has very good boxing tools.
And he blows him up really hard for those mistakes.
Yeah.
So-
Okay, what's the play? Just forward throw, I'm assuming? Yep, gets him off stage. Good
Yeah.
fireball.
Oh! I think he wanted to just stay on the edge and then cape off, but
Yeah.
way too early.
Very scary as well. If Yaz had gotten that F smash,
that is terrible.
that would have been.
I fuck with that up smash. Joss has been sort of like playing around that ledge super.
Okay, great side.
To the
beats.
up air.
Top
Up air,
Oh,
up air.
that
That
traded.
was very
This
scary.
is a scramble right now.
Yeah, well, these
Oh
players
my
doing
God, that
everything they
would've
can to
been
get
all
center,
the
get back to the ground,
That's
and
not
Mario
real good.
good.
Okay. And yeah, I mean,
Jaws on his turn.
I was talking to Blue Raz earlier. He said he doesn't like this matchup. He got 3-0'd by Oz the one time they played.
And now
He's up 2-0. One game away from making top 8 at the 2-tour summit.
If I had to offer some input, not just about 9/11, it would seem like I think Yaz has a lot of expectations about himself, and he's feeling like a lot of weight.
Talk a bit louder.
I think Yaz is feeling a lot of weight of like not meeting expectations. Like I know coming into this, he's like the 11th seed, like he's seeded lower, but I think if you ask the common opinion, I think it was like Jaws will make top 8, Jaws will do really well. I think the average person thought he was going to do pretty good here today, and I definitely know that he thought he was going to do really good here today.
Yeah. Especially after starting off a bit rocky and then still being able to make it out.
Absolutely,
winners.
yeah, especially after making it out of school. But I think a player like Blue Raz, you spent this whole time, you got stuck in the super tiebreaker. You had to play like 7 more sets than everyone else. You had to fight tooth and nail. And the whole time he's just happy to be here. He made a thing for his friend Jonk. He bought the Buzz cameo, and it's like
Yeah, very notably, with 3 players who are stuck in the 3-way tiebreaker, Zeal, Rovi, Blue Raz have all been doing
won their
very
set.
solid. Yeah, no, Blue Raz beat Jonk and is now up 2-0 on
Yeah, Rovi
Yaz.
in winner's side,
Rovi
right?
3-0 milk on winner's side top
with
8.
dominance.
It was
He hit
bad.
Nair Galaga back air to seal that.
That's fire.
And then Zeal upsetting Kraden and now playing Mr. L also for top 8.
I saw that, and honestly, no disrespect to Mr. L, but I know Zeal. I've played him in Sora Cause a lot, and I know he knows.
That's a good trade. You
That
take
was
that
worth
trade.
it. It was awesome.
Yep. Yeah, no, you take that trade. Especially if you're Blue Raz, you're already starting to feel yourself. You kind of want to play with that confidence.
You're up 2-0 right now. If you can get that trade, get the mental buff
Exactly,
there, you take that. You're at 135. He was at 65 as Fox. You take that any day.
No, it's a tough trade, stock for stock, but
that's
another one.
No,
he's not. He's not.
Wow.
Yeah, you
That
can't
was almost like the perfect angle. I want to say
Yeah.
impressive he found that.
No,
but
that was
still.
a very, very good angle from
And it
Yaz.
just wasn't enough.
Very good recovery. Just small battlefield, just has slightly lower blast zones, and so he just wasn't quite able to make it back. Now, tournament stock could be facing a 3-0 right here, going out at 9th. Yeah. Tough part too is if he wins this, if Yaz manages to pull off the reverse 3-0, he might just go in to play another Mario and Sleepy Curve right after this.
Oh shit, yeah, because it's Sleepy Curd diaper.
Yeah.
Which
So-
also crazy, by the way, that's for 9.
Yeah, no, and then also Milk God G Money. This bracket has been turned upside down.
I guess I'm doing the summit thing where I'm like, all of these players are good. How is this happening? It's because all the players are good.
Yeah. Yeah. So right now, Blue Raz looking very poised. One stock. Yaz can turn it off.
This is one good advantage state away from being even. And one good advantage state from being over as well.
Can I watch
That's
this game?
terrifying.
No, like I was talking about this in the G Money Tempest set, but if you give Yaz a single inch, he will take it.
Okay.
It worked that time? Yeah.
Okay,
I
here
know
we go.
Blue Raz
though.
is hungry for an F
Yeah.
smash.
One
up smash. He
up
wants,
smash out of shield. That could do it.
You're sitting here like one solid hit away.
Oh,
You're gonna
missed
push
tech.
for it.
Okay, not gonna get the
But
jab block
Arslan
there.
gets the misses the jab block, but he still gets the grab afterwards.
Downer
He's
up high.
playing smart.
Yeah. No, Blue Raz is definitely playing very
Ooh,
composed.
good way.
Good way from Jaws.
That could have been like. Yeah.
That could have mattered. That would have been it.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Yeah.
Damn.
Blue Raz taking it 3-0. Flipping the script on Yaz. Coming back and gonna be making top 8. But yeah, I mean, Blue Raz, very well done. Gonna be moving on with a 3-0 like that.
Did you see the ground cutscene?
I saw the ending. He's still here.
Yeah. So I mean that means Blue Raz now will be making top 8. We'll be playing against the winner of Diaper Nug, Sleepy Curve.
I'm curious how that is over there. I see a Mr. Game & Watch over there. Oh, Mr. Game & Watch just got kicked in the face. I think Sleepy Curve just won that.
I think it seems like it.
Yeah, Sleepy Curve just won that 3-0.
Dang, okay.
It's gonna be a Mario Ditto in losers.
Which notably, soft landing on Thursday, we saw this exact matchup happen.
Yeah?
For top 8, Blue Raz and Sleepy Curve played. Blue Raz took that 2-1.
Oh, okay. Best of 3. Oh, wow.
It also almost made Sleepy Curve retire. So, you know, we're going to be seeing a rematch of that in loser side top 8 here.
We have Mr. Ozil on the other screen.
Yeah.
Here's how that one's going.
Let's see if this reloads and lets us watch.
I will take it.
Yeah. But yeah. I still don't think anyone is running that stream, so I don't think it's been updated.
I will ask.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, great play from Blue Raz. You know, he, like I said earlier, he got throwed by Yaz the one time they played, coming back, throwing him right back. Just really solid play, able to stay composed, able to make the adaptations that he needed. And I mean, he's made top 8 for it, so props to him. We'll be playing in Sleepy Curb next, so that's gonna be a great set. Yeah, no, just, you know, great games all around. Looking forward to that. I'm gonna put this back onto a little delay. We're gonna go to commercial, and we'll be back later with more gaming, hopefully. Thank you all for watching. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between, welcome back. We are now into losers side top 8 here at the 2-2er summit. We have Blue Raz and Sleepy Curve.
Goat we goat.
So it seems like we very well might have a Mario Ditto. Oh, sorry, the game audio does not work on those headphones. Yeah, so, I mean, you know, notably, we did see these two play very recently at Soft Landing.
Yeah.
This past Thursday, actually.
Yeah.
I believe that went 2-1 in Blue Raz's favor.
I swear it was game 5.
I think it was best of 3.
Was it best of 3? It might have been best of 3.
Because it was before top 8. Yeah. So I think notably it did go in Blue Raz's favor. So he has the very recent head-to-head. But you know, also in a Ditto, could go either way.
True. There were like 8 people who did like gentlemen's best of 5s that whole bracket.
Oh, so it might have been like a unofficial best of 5.
Maybe, yeah. We love gentlemen's best of 5.
Roby balance, winner's son is.
Do you need Roby? Okay. Gotcha, but yeah, so I mean we'll probably be seeing the Mario Ditto. I know that Blue Raz does have a few secondaries. We saw the Lucas, we saw the Yoshi earlier in bracket.
Yeah.
But it's Mario's his best. And
Yeah.
he has, I'd imagine, thousands of reps against like Cemetery, A Frosty.
Yeah.
He's played the Ditto.
The best Marios.
Exactly. But yeah, so we're gonna be going into game 1 here, top 8. Winner gonna be moving on.
Going on to fight Blur.
Winner will be going on to fight the loser of Rovi Balance.
Oh, Rovi Balance. Okay.
So actually, that'd be very. If Blue Raz wins this, that would be a rematch from Pools, where they had to play 3 sets.
Yeah, and
we might be seeing Rovi Blue Raz for a 4th time today.
He won all 3 of those, right?
No, Rovi won the 3rd set, but Blue Raz won the first 2. So that was what finally broke the tie. Because in Pools, it was Rovi would beat Zeal, Zeal would beat Blue Raz would beat Rovi. But finally, in the third go around that the 3 of them did, Rovi was able to beat Zeal and Blue Raz.
I see.
So we might be seeing a rematch if Blue Raz is able to repeat the magic that he was able to perform on Thursday and move in another round.
Oh, hopefully. Well, I mean, Sleepy Curve's playing hot today.
Yeah. Now, he had a pretty tough start. I think lost to Mr. L and TK3 in Pools. So he started in losers of this bracket, actually.
He did, yeah.
But I mean,
both of them.
Yeah. But yeah, both of them have started in losers. But Sleepy Curve beat Gwyn and Diaper Nook back to back to get here.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Gwyn, you know, very solid player. That's a tough matchup for anyone. But
Yeah.
Dipey, he plays 2 characters that do really well against Mario, Game Watch and Lucina. So it's, for Sleepy Curve to 3-0 Dipey, not just beat him, that's crazy.
The child debuff.
But yeah, I mean, on the other end, though, Blue Raz, no slouch of his own. Also had a bit of a tough time in pools, as you mentioned, being in part of the 3-way death pool. But then out of there, immediately beating Jonk, and then 3-0ing Yaz.
Dude, yeah.
A player who,
today.
yeah, no, I mean,
Who was also playing extremely hot today.
Exactly. No, I had gotten a chance to like talk to Blue Raz before he played Yaz. I just updated it. Yeah, look at the stream. And so I got a chance to talk to Blue Raz before he played Yaz. He mentioned how he doesn't like Mario Fox.
Yeah.
Which I can understand, you know, it's a bit uncomfortable, but I think Mario wins that. And the one time they played before, Yaz had 3-0'd him.
Yeah.
He just played completely different. Yaz did not look prepared, and Blue Raz just 3-0'd him right back.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's how both of these players have gotten here today.
Yeah, and he brought it back from like a high percent 2-stock twice.
No, exactly. So
Which is crazy.
I mean, on one end of Losers Side Top 8, which this stream will be the rest of Losers Bracket. So on one side, we have 2 players who made Top 8 through Losers Bracket, starting in Losers. The other side, we have 2 players who started in Winners. So it'll be interesting to see how both matches go. I mean, right now, Sleepy Curve, just he's playing with some anger.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is impressive right now.
Yeah, he was really upset after the loss on Thursday.
Yeah, no, I mean, game 1 was looking pretty dominant. Game 2 off to a very strong start as well. Going for the forward air. That's not a forward air you go for because it's smart. That's a forward air you go for because you hate your opponents. Yeah. No, he is he's not playing to win. He's playing to make Blue Raz look like an idiot right now. And unfortunately for Blue Raz and Springs, it's working. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Blue Raz just saved him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sleepy Curve going up very low for that edge guard. barely able to make it back because he traded with Blue Raz's Nair. I'm just gonna get that up smash. This is looking very tough.
Yeah, it's not undoable, but I mean,
It's looking like it's gonna be a reverse 3-0 if it's gonna be a set win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Sleepy Curb's doing different. I wasn't there on Thursday to watch. It's just he's doing everything right.
Yeah, he's just making Joshua like to everything.
Yeah. I like to say that in a Ditto, it's not who plays better, it's who makes fewer mistakes. Right now, I'm yet to see Sleepy Curb really fuck up.
Yeah. I mean, he did once and he got saved by Nair.
Exactly, but even then, it got answered by a Blue Raz mess up.
Yeah.
So, it kind of canceled out. And then Sleepy Curb just punished him immediately after with the up smash, anti-air, and got the kill. Yeah, I mean, he's just playing very clean right now. Back throw won't kill, but it will set up for the edge guard or the ledge trap.
Yeah.
Just another grab, rinse and repeat.
Brutal. Does he? Yeah, he gets some back from that.
Yeah. Okay, good early up B from Blue Raz, avoiding like the edge guard. But I mean, this game's looking all but decided.
Mario with rage though.
I mean, forward air, yeah. But that's the thing, Sleepy Curb's aware of it. He knows. I was about to say how to avoid it, but I mean, hold up. We're saying it could take a miracle.
Yeah.
We got half of one, and it's gonna be Sleepy Curb going up 2-0 in the set now. Looking very dominant. Yeah.
Mr. L, you're on stream next.
Yeah, so I mean, running it back to Smashville, I can get it. I mean, I think in a Ditto, as always, it's just preference. So if you like the stage, why switch from it?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think we've gone through 2 games of this before Balance and Rovi have finished their first.
Oh damn.
So it's a bit of a faster matchup.
Yeah.
I'm sure Luigi Pac-Man will slow it down for us right after this.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I can't wait to leave at 1 a.m.
But I mean, I don't know. It's hard to like say what Blue Raz needs to be doing better. It's just Sleepy Curb seems to have his number. He missed that forward air there, but he's still like he's just hitting harder. He's making better reads. He's playing better neutral. He's just playing a step above Blue Raz in almost every way you can.
Yeah.
And it's really showing.
Honestly, I would have taken more time during the stage bans. Honestly, I would have gone to a different stage just to change it up.
Do you think you should have switched to like Yoshi or one of the secondaries? Or do you think it was the right idea to stick with Mario?
What is Yoshi doing to Mario? They're kind of
I'd
just
imagine
the
it's
same character.
kind of even.
Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't really tell you.
I could see the Yoshi. I feel like the Lucas hasn't been hot today.
Yeah.
Definitely not DK.
No. Yeah, I would caution against that. Yeah. But I mean, I think after 2 games of Sleepy Curb just looking like the better Mario in almost every way, switching to Yoshi would not have been a bad idea. Getting the kill off the top there with the high up B, but
It's 60% down. It's tough.
Yeah. That's like perfect combo percent for Mario.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the combo? I mean, that's a pretty good start.
Yeah.
40% off a grab. That's very solid.
Yeah, it's Mario. He can just get you back to
hold up,
the
yeah.
same percent.
Oh. Okay, 0.2% saturating, but Sleepy Curb just not letting that lead go away. F smashing Blue Raz, trying to be a bit too aggressive. I think he might have been like feeling himself a bit too much after that combo.
I think so.
And now, I mean, Blue Raz on his tournament stock. It's crazy. For a while, we were saying like all game 5s, all like super close game 4s. Last 2 sets have been 3-0s.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah. So I mean, or last 3 sets actually. So I think also Rovi Milk God. Yeah, it was also here.
Yeah, Rovi Milk God was a 3-0. That's crazy.
Rovi hit the sickest clip to end the game. He hit Nair, grab Galaga. Galaga hit 1 back air.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, right here, Sleepy Curb gonna need maybe 1 more good up smash to send himself into the prize money. Blue Raz gonna need a lot.
Choose him as now.
Okay, I like the down air. Not quite gonna kill. Yeah. Once again, just trying to get the kill there. Like 1 good back throw at ledge, probably. Back air as well. That'll seal it.
I mean, really
yep.
anything.
And that's the tech trap. Sleepy Curb gonna be taking that 3-0. Gonna be moving on bracket. Making a pretty solid loser's run so far.
Yeah.
And has guaranteed himself 5th place and a part of the payout. Damn. So, very solid run by Sleepy Curb, but no way to knock it. Blue Raz had an incredible day today as well.
Oh, yeah.
7th here today.
Yeah.
That's wonderful for anyone. I would be happy with 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, having to do that and having to play all those sets and still playing like
Milk God! Milk!
Mr. God.
Milk. Milk God. Oh my god.
You deaf?
Stream. And Mr. L. Oh my god, I hate Smashers.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, very good play from both of them. Sleepy Curb just looking like a bit like a tier above right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are always weird.
Yeah. And you know, like we said, Blue Raz won the last matchup, but this time it went to Sleepy Curb. Here though, decidedly not a ditto.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing Milk God and Mr. L. The second highest seed still in bracket, and the second lowest seed still in bracket.
Really? Oh, right, yeah, because George is like fucking, what,
Yeah.
14th seed?
Mr. L,
Or
the
whatever.
13th seed,
13th
made it out of his pool in winners, and then lost a very close set to Balance, beat Zeal to make it here. Milk God swept his pool, then lost to Rovi and beat G Money to get here.
Damn.
Yeah, so...
God, Greg's out?
Yeah, no, it's been a bloodbath. We had Gwyn Sleepy Curb Diaper Nug, Milk God G Money. It's been a very, very tough bracket. So Sleepy Curb will be going on to play the loser of Balance and Rovi, which is happening on the Co Smash mainstream. And the two players here, the winner of this will be playing against TK3. So I'll be curious to see how that goes.
Yeah.
We saw TK versus Mr. L in pools.
Yeah.
That was kind of dominant.
It was. He's figured it out, though.
Yeah.
No more Kazuya Ditto.
That's going to be like 5 minutes. But yeah, I mean, we have a little bit of a break since Milk God needs to get his controller. Yeah, one second, let me mute it. Yeah, we're back. No, all good. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we're just waiting a little bit. Milk God needs to get his controller, but is at the stream setup, so we don't want to interfere two players who are in a match that close.
Just reach it.
They're playing for, this is the difference between $150 right now.
Damn.
They're both guaranteed fifth. Third is guaranteed 175. Fifth gets $25. So this is a $150 money match, pretty much.
Damn.
With the opportunity to make even more and also be entered into the two-tour World Cup at Supernova.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That would be crazy.
That would be not fun.
How are you feeling about this upcoming match?
Pretty good. I love you all the time. Always close sets. Good. I love it. Either way, how it goes, I'm always positive.
Nice. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take a peek at their head-to-head real quick because I'm curious. I know that they are, Denver and Springs, which aren't the closest,
Yeah.
but Milk God has been
But that
traveling
comes
a
down
lot
somewhere.
more recently. So I'm curious to see if they played a good bit, and if so, who's leading in the head-to-head. I mean, right now, Rovi Balance, the other match that's going on the Co-Smash stream, I am very happy that this is happening. Rovi is one of my favorite players to watch, and Balance is just having a great run today.
Oh yeah.
So hard
Both
to be
two
upset.
players that maybe shouldn't be in here, but
we have Blur.
Yeah.
Balance actually shouldn't. It's above a 60% win rate.
Yeah, do we? So if he gets in, do we just have to be like, yeah, but he like a little ass though.
I think so. I think
we all just
Gwyn-
have to lie him.
I think Gwyn confirmed that whoever wins will be entered into the two-tour Summit or World Cup at Supernova. Yeah. So I mean, it'll be interesting. I'm happy. I think any of these players would make great reps for Colorado. Outside of just being a good player, I think everyone in bracket is a good.
A good person at
face,
heart.
a good face for the scene.
Oh yeah.
It's we're not gonna have anyone who's gonna be make the scene look bad on the major scale, which I'm really glad for.
Just it's like 90% of us. We have our PR team.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut down on that. Okay, but yeah, that Rovi did take game 2, so we will now be getting Milk God versus Mr. L.
How many Class 1 offenses are being handed out today?
At least one, I think.
Actually.
I'm not going to talk about this on stream. But yeah.
Scene's gonna die, man.
Just don't fucking yell. Christ. But yeah, so looking at their head-to-head, looks like Milgod does have the lead 3-1, winning their last 3 sets as well.
God damn.
2-1, 2-0, 2-0. So, I mean, that's definitely in Milgod's favor.
Yeah. How long ago was the first set?
The first set? I don't know. Smasher's app isn't really long to. So the first set they played was over a year ago.
Oh damn.
That was the one that whatchamacallit, Mr. L won. Their most recent sets is not loading. Smasher's app is great.
Yeah. You're on the website.
Well, yeah, no, I don't want to download the app. I mean, it is a very nice tool, but there will never be a good mobile app for Smash Brothers.
Yeah. It's all right.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine just from like looking at their set history in the past, we'll probably be seeing Luigi Pac-Man. I don't think Mr. L wants to go Kazuya here.
No.
You forgot the period.
Right answer.
And I don't blame him. Kazuya Pac-Man, definitely not a great matchup for Kazuya. So smart to go Luigi, but I can't imagine it's much better.
Oh, yeah, he really doesn't have like a great character.
Yeah.
The other character is Icy's, which I would imagine is turbo ass.
Yeah, no, I can't imagine Icy's do well against Hydran and Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean,
there's
either way, both these players very solid. And we will be getting into game 1 very shortly. Going to PS2, as always, very classic. Hard to go wrong with that.
It's 38-14 with JJ. That's crazy.
They play a lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, so yep, like I imagined, we're gonna be having Luigi Pac-Man, Game 1, Pokemon Stadium 2. Here we go. Let's get into it. So I mean, once again, this is losers top 8. So both of these players have made top 8. It's just, you know, you want to play more. You want to play better players. You want to keep on winning. They both had interesting paths to get here, but only one of them can move forward here. And it's looking like, just going off of history and going off of seeding, it should be Milgod. But we have seen crazy stuff happen today.
George can go.
Yeah, I believe. No, you had a very close set with balance and winners, and was able to seal that over Zeal and losers. So I mean, no slouch, but Milgod is already off to an incredible start. Not really sure what Mr. L was going for there with the up B, but oh my god, yeah, Milgod is. I thought this was gonna be a slower set.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you being from Springs, you've seen Mr. L play a lot more than me. What are you looking for in his gameplay? What's like an indicator that he's playing well?
Honestly, probably not running in as much, but he's just gotta get like consistent 0 deaths. Like he's crazy at it. He's really consistent, like most of the time, and like 3 different characters too, like simultaneously.
Oh, great use of the Hydran, yeah.
And like 3 hard characters, like Luigi and Kazuya are like a little similar, I guess, but like Icy's.
Yeah, Icy's is a very unique character. Yeah. I don't know. I've been watching Milgod a lot this past season. I've been kind of like helping him out with like PR stuff and whatever. But I think one thing that I've really liked seeing him add to his gameplay is just the smart patience and the smart aggression. Because a lot of Pac-Man play, if you watch like T or DD or whatever, you see a lot of like very campy, or like Sinji. Sinji's a perfect example of a campy Pac-Man. He puts down a hydrant and he sits behind it. Yeah, Milgod can do that. He's very good at it. But he also has the depth to approach, play in your face, use Pac-Man's wonderful boxing tools to apply pressure, and kill himself.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's really expanded his play style and also gotten a lot craftier. Like,
most definitely.
I like to use the word shifty to describe his play. But yeah, no, like he's gotten a lot smarter with like unique bell setups to catch people off guard. He started mixing in ki a lot more, kind of keep his opponent like guessing. Yeah. He started making a lot better use of the bonus fruits and like doing grab setups instead of just throwing them. So that's something I've really enjoyed seeing him evolve with. And so it'll be interesting to see how these play.
It's just, we just get like a slideshow of exactly what you're describing.
Exactly, yeah. No, it's what can I say? I know what I'm talking about. I'm a great commentator. Okay, that's a disgusting bell setup. Like I was talking about. Yeah. But I mean, Milgod gonna be taking game 1 pretty solidly there. Clean 2 stock. I mean, this You never want to see a Cinderella run end like this, but it might just be the case of Mr. L has finally met his match in terms of the 2 seed for this event.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's such a difficult character matchup, and also, look, I was kind of cracked.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane.
Yeah. No, it's very tough. So, Mr. L, far from out of it. Luigi, if he gets a few good grabs, he's able to change the tides very quickly. But Milk's just playing in such a way to where I don't think he got grabbed a single time that game. No, he's just playing so safe, so patient, so smart that we're actually going to be seeing the switch to Terry. Does he have a Terry?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
I did not know that. I knew about the Kazuya, I knew about the Luigi. I kind of knew about the Icy. I didn't know about the Terry. I was like, oh, you can't say that, but I remembered, Jonathan plays Terry. He's like our best Terry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, there is a pattern.
I only say it because George has said it.
Oh, great SDI from Milgod. That will be interesting to see. I mean, going to Smashville, pretty good stage for Terry, just in the sense of small blast zones allows for early kills. But, I mean, once again, Pac-Man with the hydrant and sitting under the middle platform, that's really hard to approach.
Yeah, especially as Terry, because what do you do?
Yeah, no,
Power Dunk into it, can't.
Yeah, you can't really power wave because the hydrant blocks it.
Yeah.
He does have him in the air now, and he has go, but just grab him through the hydrant, got him off stage. Good recovery. Mr. L has been very good with the sweet spot so far. I'll give him that. Yeah, I mean he's not really able to make it count until then. That's the thing. If Pac-Man can struggle to kill, so Terry with Rage is a monster.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, I learned that yesterday when Buster Wolf beat out Ridley Uppy facing forward. Why not?
But yeah, so I mean, luckily though, Milkgod gonna be able to get the back air there, trading and getting the stock. Oh, and it was a very nice combo. Quick 67, just out of nowhere with the Galaga. Terry's definitely a comboable character.
Oh, definitely.
And he's already back to 100. Milkgod has not been hit this stock. This is crazy. I'm not even sure what Terry he would have practiced against. Jonathan doesn't go to stuff. He's a child.
Pickles, please.
Milkgod doesn't really go to Fogo.
Yeah.
I think he's just playing well. I don't think you can really call anything else.
I mean, Terry is kind of one of those characters where you can just play well and then kind of just win.
Yeah. You do have to be very careful though. Mr. L proven already to be very proficient with the motion inputs. You don't want to let him get a jab Buster Wolf or power guys or anything like that.
Yeah.
160, that'll definitely kill.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. That's a lot of rage on this guy.
I'll kill 50.
No, it's okay. Melon though. Ooh. And yeah, in the winner's side bracket, Rovi gonna be taking it 3-1, moving on to winners finals. Oh, back here though. Milkgod getting hit by his own hydrant, and Mr. L bringing it all the way back to last stock 0%. This matchup is looking a lot better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. No, I think definitely a smart switch. Luigi just not really able to get in, doesn't have the tools for it, but Terry a lot more able to kind of approach, which is what we're seeing a lot more of, especially on a small stage like Smashville. He's just got to get off ledge here.
Yeah, he's got more of that, I guess, side kill power.
And also just better survivability. As we talked, the first 2 stocks lived to 160. Pineappling himself on that last stock though. And Milkgod gonna be going up 2-0 in the set now.
It's always brutal with specifically Smashville because it's got a weird curve and also the gradient of it.
Yeah. I mean, we're just gonna be running it back to Smashville. We probably will see the Terry again. Yeah. Terry Pac-Man just running back. It was looking a lot better than Luigi. Will do a lot better than Kazuya, I imagine.
Yeah. I mean, just having that burst range is so important, especially against Pac-Man.
Yeah. So I mean, I think it's the right play. We're just gonna have to see who, if he's able to, if he's able to make those few adaptations, because game 2 was very winnable.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. So it's just gonna be can he kind of get those extra combos and still live to 160 like he was the first Terry game? Because I mean, Milkgod now, he might have a bit of a better download, a bit of a better understanding, might not let him live as high. So we'll see.
I mean, Terry's a thick man.
Also, we didn't really see Milkgod go off stage as much.
Yeah, he didn't.
Mr. L was very smart with his recoveries, sweet spotting ledge every time, but we didn't really see him get challenged as much. Oh no, okay. Good air dodge. Yeah. And once again, both of them just very even here. That is go for Terry. 100%. Oh! And the first Buster Wolf we've seen is gonna land. Great use.
So hard roll read.
Exactly. Yeah, Mr. L taking the first lead of the set. Yeah, no, he's just, now he's just got to milk it for all it's worth. Okay, there it is. Once again, quick 50%. Got Milkgod at ledge. Yeah, no, just great job shielding Milkgod's pressure. Power guys are almost killing. Key, not going to do it.
He doesn't do that center stage.
Yeah. Okay, great down throw. That's kind of what I was talking about, where like Milkgod's trying to be a lot more shifty. And now it's, oh my god. His low percent combo game is crazy.
Alright.
Like we saw last game, he just took Mr. L to 100% from nothing. So we could see this evened up very quickly again.
It's very volatile games.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, can he finally hit it? No, just barely misses again.
It's back air forward.
Yeah. No, and once again, Mr. L gonna be taking the stock lead. How's he gonna get back? Nares gets nared. Okay. Up there?
Yep. Saving his jump.
No, this recovery is going to be very tough now.
Yeah.
Okay, Milkgod just kind of letting him come back. I would have liked to see him put a lot more pressure on Terry off stage. But
yeah, he could set down Hydrant.
Yeah, that back air. I mean, going to be bringing it to last stock now. Mr. L, tournament life. How do you do it?
George, not like this.
Got flashbacks to game 2 there. Yeah. No, and he's got a solid lead right now. Up 50%. Going down okay. Gotta get out of the corner. Good forward air. Fighting with the Hydrant right there.
God, he really doesn't have anything to send Hydrant low. Well high.
Yeah. No, just able to power dunk his way through. How does he keep Milkgod at ledge? Okay, just able to roll through. Oh, but catches the roll. Here's the air dodge. Great SDI from Milkgod. Yeah, no, Mr. L just chased him all across stage.
Yeah.
Okay, can he find? Oh no, he just misses it again. Doesn't even get the second Galaga there. Able to get off ledge, just with the roll. Okay, there's go again. We saw this be destructive first stock.
Raw Buster Wolf.
Mr. L is going to need to do that again if he wants to keep this set alive. Hydrant won't kill. That does allow Milkgod to get Bell.
It does.
Oh, great Nares through it. Planks. Okay. This is so close up. Oh, no confirm off the F tilt. 4 airs off ledge. Apple, not going to kill. Recycles through, and now we're on Bell. Oh, he's got the key set up. Or key from ledge? Yep. My god. One good hit from either player could do this. Oh, he does the. He tries to get the apple shot out from the water. Oh, back throw. Won't do it.
Doesn't do that.
Good DI. Great play. Great survivability. Oh, and that melon will seal it out. Milkgod gonna be taking it 3-0, moving on in bracket. Mr. L out at 7th, but a very respectable placing for a player at his seed. I don't know, putting up a great fight against Milkgod as well in losers.
That's the last one for this.
Okay.
So if you guys want to commentate on main, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'll hop over. Yeah, no, that's going to be the end of this stream. Thank you all so much for watching. We're going to be moving everything to the main stream now. So, tune in there. Twitch.tv/CoSmash. We're going to be having a lot of great Smash. A lot of great sets still. So catch us there.
Brutal sets.
Yeah, and thank you so much for watching. We will see you all